Um, um, hello. Game back. And of course, so am I. In fact, I never left. I've been standing here this whole time for 6 consecutive months. Okay, that's a lie. Alright. Um, so, uh, wow, the rest of chapter 1 is out, but it has also been all like half a year since the first half of chapter 1 came out, so like obviously some things I some details I've probably forgotten. But the good thing is, oh my god, hi Anya. The good thing is that I actually wrote down notes on the first half of the game because I knew I was gonna come back. And I was like, well, I'll just read my notes and everything and it'll be fine. So, also to accompany my notes, of course, I have visual aid from my last stream. Because I might as well. It's the easiest way I can reference things. So what did I write down? It's a lot of stuff. Does anyone mind if I just take like 30 minutes before streaming to just yap? Okay. Um. Oh, right. Yeah. So like, um, overall game, a lot of themes has like a lot of themes of the game are like playing a character, reality TV, and and gambling, taking a risk, whatever. Uh, some of the things that I wrote down, as in like the stuff that I noticed while playing, or not really while playing, but like after I finished. Um, so the first thing is, we know that I'm gonna yap for a while, don't worry. What was it again? So when we followed when we followed Ladybug and Vega, we found like sort of the notes on the people who have died, right? But of course, it doesn't say who's who here. Um, but like but in terms of like like A and B, it's pretty clear that it's everyone had the same sort of first challenge. Everyone was in pairs, right? And from what it looks like, pretty much almost everyone did pull like the exact same strategy that we did, which was tying during roulette, I think. Um, and but only 3 people, so participant 1A, participant 6A, and participant 8B had had won, like officially won against their partner, and witnessed murder is a way to put it. You're no, I'm not signed in, that's why. So I was, and then as I was re-watching my own playthrough, I realized we can pretty much know who that happened to, because the way that like these cubbies that everyone emerges out of, the way that they're like organized. What's a good shot of it? Like here. Like the way they're organized like this, right? The participants, they're right on top of each other, and I think they're in order too. So like the last 2 doors here are both people who are deceased, and I'm pretty sure the last 2 people on that list were also deceased. Yeah. Like I think it does match up, although I haven't specifically checked. So like, so from the placement of the doors and then the people who came out, which you can see in the cutscene, you can basically figure out who ended up like killing their partner. But like, you know, that's a heavy like accusation. Basically, who ended up not doing the tie thing. So, So 3 people whose round 1 partner died. We can tell from the cubby holes on this. Yeah, whoever ended up winning. Yes. So there's 3 people who, during round 1, their partner died. We can tell from the cubby holes on stage who has a partner and who doesn't, because it lines up like that, right? Since we're here, and what's his name again? Benny? Benny? Eddie? What's his name? No, Eddie is us. Benny's the other guy. Okay, right. Yeah, because, right? And then we know Sailor and Sandbag were in the same thing, and then Sandbag's not here, but he was there in the cutscene. Yeah, okay. Are you sure you... I didn't actually rewatch a VOD recently. It's been a while since I've seen the game itself. I just have the notes from what I wrote down. So yeah. So we can tell whose partner died in the first game. And then so those who played roulette straight, like just follow the rules exactly, or like, you know, didn't try to do anything else, and won without a tie are Elise, Vega, and Maneki. Maneki is the person who doesn't talk on the side right here. Vega is the mad paranoid scientist, and Elise is the bunny boy rabbit guy, which I can totally see. And I think Elise, at least while we were playing too, Elise was like not only did he win round 1, he actually won like a lot from round 1. Like he I think he like made some sort of statement about like, oh, he has like a lot of chips actually. Celia was too nice to win. Yes, we're recapping. Well, we're going over the notes that I wrote down. Yeah. So, also to add to this as well, in the cutscene here, right? So like when everyone comes out, it's a good. Wait, actually, no, it's before this. So in this cutscene, we can actually see Vega swap out his lab coat. See? Right there? His lab coat is bloodstained. There's blood on it. Someone comes over to grab it and change his lab coat to a clean one. And then that person leaves. So, like, you can... so, like, you can see that he is... Yeah, he did win his roulette thing. Right? I felt like game theory when I spotted that. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Also, because it's plausible that the cubby holes are actually the order, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like the order that the participant sheet happens to be in because of the pattern of missing people, right? Like, it could be plausible that this order is literally just from left to right. The order. And if we use that logic, then some of the health records that we came across during this section would point to, like, who it was, because we know who these people are if we use the order. Which would be... So... It's plausible that the clubby holes are also in numerical order. It would mean Maneki is the one with sciatica. This is just a random theory that I haven't double-checked at all yet, and I still haven't double-checked. Also, what is sciatica again? Is that a... Pain, numbness, or tingliness from the lower back through the buttocks. Yeah, okay. Nerve that runs down your leg. Okay, yeah. I don't remember where we spotted that. Was it one of... It was... But, like, I thought the sheets were all about the guys who are deceased. Don't remember if there was, like, a specific sheet about health issues. But, you know, I can't find it in the VOD because I don't know where it is in game because I haven't seen it in a while. But since I wrote it down, must be true. Anyway, so there's that. Oh, okay. And then also, so there's a mechanic in the game where basically you get someone's card when they trust you. It seems like. So at the very beginning, we get Benny's card after the round one, right? And then depending on the paths that we choose, we also could get other people's cards. So like, for example, I think if we go with Sailor and their group, I think we get Sailor and then we also get what's his face again? Sandbag. We get both Sailor and Sandbag's cards. And there was oh yes, and then this scene happened where it's like basically if we want to ask someone for a favor, we can use the card. It's basically like a nudge of saying, hey, like we went through this together, or like I did you the favor for you before, so like it's like asking for something in return. I don't know. It's like a trust mechanic. So, and this is not like plot related. This is just a plot, like a possible theory of what could happen in the future. I was just thinking it'd be awful to have that come into play at a very angsty or dangerous moment, like a risk your life kind of moment. Ah, fear unlocked. Yeah. like a um let's say for example you have a character who trusts you, but you're like floating around and maybe you're like doing favors for another team or something, and then that team is like, we need you to get this person to like do this thing that would put their life in danger, but you can ask favors of them because you're friends with them, something or another, which could be bad. I don't know, that's just a random example, but like, you know what I mean, like trust and self-sacrifice, all that stuff. Okay. So other than those plot points that I noticed from last time, I also wrote a lot about the characters. Like a lot, so I'll just read it out verbatim and then we can move on. Yeah, exactly, it's just a theory, a game theory. Alright, characters 1-1. Hopefully I remember everyone's names, but I think it's slowly coming back to my head. So first, about Benny. Honestly, unsure what to think. He isn't around for much, but it looks like he's actually just a big gambler. Might be what the risky part of his title is referring to. Right, because everyone has nicknames. Know something about the gang, question mark? Eddie did a job for... know something about the gang that Eddie did a job for that got Eddie arrested. It sounds like Benny might have been involved with the same group or something similar. Outside of Eddie, feels like he's seriously here to win as well. I didn't see it myself, but looking at the CGs in the game files, I did go there, so I didn't see the actual cutscene, but there's a cutscene if you lose roulette. If you lose roulette, you die, right? So looking at the CGs in the game files, it looks like Benny will get the gun to shoot Eddie if Eddie wins at roulette. So, if Eddie actually ends up... If my luck wasn't shit, is what I'm saying, and I didn't immediately go to 0. If I somehow was able to win, then Benny would shoot us. Yeah. So, there is that. Yeah. Next. About Vega. I don't think the paranoid stuff is an act. It feels like their goal is to try and unmask a conspiracy with the show, or perhaps cancel it somehow by finding dirt on it, judging by how they talk about it when we find out about the morgue. Right. By the way, Vega's the mad scientist guy. They might have mentioned a goal like that. Oh, they might have mentioned a goal like that too somewhere, but I forgot. About Coben. Coben's the plant guy who's also part of Vega, Ladybug, that team. I can, you know, I can bring up visuals. They're literally right around here. No, wait. Nah, that's Vega. Hang on. This is Coben. Who did we end up teaming up with again? I went through all three of them. I forgot which one I wanted to go with, Loki. Yeah, so this is Coben. About Coben, not sure if the niceties are an act or not. He does seem a bit one note if being a friendly giant is all he's got going for him. I think his gardening practices or job or something might be a little shady, with the reference to him using soundproofing for something. Could be related to why he's a criminal. Right, because everyone here has been arrested. Sorry, here's a proper plot recap. Everyone's on a show called is it Bet and Forgive or Bet and Forgive? Essentially all the contestants are people who have been arrested in jail for something. And if you win the game show, you get a full pardon for your crimes. So it's like that's the big prize. Yeah, and it's very reality TV. Okay. All right. I think I've just been calling her Ladybug, but her name might not be Ladybug. Poppy. Yeah, her name's Poppy, okay? So, about Poppy, she is probably like, well, here for a good time and not a long time, lol. She makes a few dark jokes that point to this, I feel, as well as the vent conversation that implies that she doesn't see herself winning, and thus means she's cool with dying on the show. Since she's seen the show before and is maybe a bit of a fan, perhaps her reasoning is like, not much else to do in this life. Last thing I want to do is at least be part of the show or something. It's probably a little deeper than that, though. Basically, doesn't give off the vibe of actively wanting to end it, but if a car was coming in her direction, she'd think twice about moving out of the way. Good job, she. Yeah. I feel like Poppy's the character we'd learn most about in the Vega, Coben, Poppy trio, because we spend most time with her. The most time with her in the morgue and also the vent. Okay. Next. I think I just did it in the order that we saw him in. Really great at looks away. Okay. Sailor. About Sailor. Seems pretty straightforward. I'd be surprised if the goofiness is an act because most of what he does seems genuine. Perhaps their interest is actually related to piracy, like smuggling goods or something. I forget if there was a line about this or not. I might be remembering wrong. Sailor, and then about Rook. Also seems pretty straightforward and righteous. Again, I'd be surprised if she was two-faced. I like her loyalty to Cecilia, especially since Cecilia is more of a mysterious and possibly morally gray character, while Rook is a very lawful one. And I kind of want to see that clash, uwu. Cecilia. Okay. And then I don't know if I can find a shot of them. Where is? Come on! I just need a shot of Monarchy. Hard to tell since they literally don't speak. Another silent observer type, but I don't think they're a complete liar. When bringing up how many chips everyone has, when looking into buying the medkit, they looked a little guilty or awkward because they had won their roulette game and probably has more than 5 chips. So I don't think they're an antagonistic character. Yeah, so like it's, yeah. This is so hard to, this is so I'm just gonna go here. Okay. About Cecilia. I don't know. She also seems to have more of a backseat role in all of this. Commenting on her choices, but isn't wholly involved with any specific group. She doesn't seem very trustworthy and is most likely the more two-faced kind of character. She did pull a fast one, saying she'll hold on to the medkit for Sandbag, so he doesn't take too many painkillers at once, and of course we didn't question anything and just gave it to her. Yeah, she did do that. She is also the one, I feel like, or at least, during, like, our first conversation with her, she was the first to kind of point out, like, the roles, or, like, the nicknames that we got, and how we should be, like, playing into the nicknames that we have. Grab and slide up. I didn't know, but I did. It's okay. Anyway, about Sandbag, this guy. I love that guy. Didn't have a lot of dialogue, but from the way he protested about the game putting kids in danger makes me think that he's a nice himbo-y older brother figure. Like he'd be the one standing up to bullies on a playground or something. His arrest was for sure probably him beating someone up for someone else to save someone else. me. Which is totally not me projecting at all. Hey, shush. No, but I do think this way because I feel like when he got loud and angry and then got zapped, right? It was because he was upset about the show having like putting children in danger, you know? Like he feels like a righteous guy who's just like a bit loud and then not that bright. Leave me alone! Shush! Okay. Alright. Next is the dickbag trio. Where are they? Here. Alright. About Elise. I hate that guy. He makes a few comments about playing into roles. I think even a meta joke of like, oh, that wasn't very trickster of me, I'll do better next time, or something. Out of everyone, I feel like he's leaning into his role the hardest. He's also very antagonist-coded. Antagonist, in parentheses, brat version. It seems like his jokes and actions are deliberately trying to get people mad at him and get people to hate him. Like it's easier to deal with people who hate me than to deal with their kindness type of character. Not me projecting at the end again, oh my god. Okay, but like, ignoring the last sentence, right? Like, yeah, he is, yeah, a brat. That guy. Alright, where's the other guy? I'm trying to go in the order that I wrote it in, but Bones isn't here. Where's Bones? There he is. Okay, about Bones. Not sure. Maybe he knows Benny. Maybe he also has gang relations? Dunno. It does feel like he has thick walls up though, like a trust no one but yourself type of deal. Right, because his whole, like, yeah. My assumption for this is based on his comments on how he only likes to work alone. So, where else, people? And then Vic. What the fuck? I don't know. Vic being a past showrunner is interesting. The future job/heist he has planned makes me wonder if he has plans to try and take the show down from the inside. Maybe him and Vega share similar goals in that sense. Him leaving/being kicked off the show is probably related to his actual arrest as well. So that's all that's everything I wrote. You can tell that I'm very normal about this game. Okay, I'm gonna grab water so you can listen to static noise for a little longer. Yay! And now we're caught up. The Jester! God damn it. Hello. Okay, let me try to find that Jester gif. I don't even think there's a transparent version of this. Can I find, like, the gif at least? Hello? Oh, here. Save image. But yeah, I'm like... Oh, it is transparent. Nice. What do you call it? Yeah, this whole game is just this. Or that's like, that's how, like, I feel like it feels. Because like reality TV is like this. What's that show, like Love Island or like Big Brother, or I don't know. Like those shows where they put a bunch of people in like a house and make drama happen. Like this is what it feels like. Okay. Alright, I don't want to obstruct the screen too much, so it's just gonna be in the corner there. Keeping up with the Kardashians. I haven't. I've only seen like this one girl do parodies of it. Oh gosh, and I don't even remember when, where, or what that video is. I just remember like her costuming. She put like she took sticky notes and then like cut them up and put them on her nails so it looks like super long nails. And then and then like all the videos start off with all of the characters shaking a salad. Okay. Alright. Let's begin. Oh, right. Also, I threw my save files over. Hopefully it doesn't mess anything up. If it does, then I guess we'll just have to run through the first half of the game again. I also don't remember... I don't remember which file I saved... No. I don't remember which file I saved in for what part. I know that I made I made like multiple save files for each group that I followed, but like I don't remember which one was which. So 1, 2, 3, and 4, roll a dice. That's how we're gonna determine which group we're following. Where's my dice? Vote 2. That is unfortunately not how it works. No, sorry, I say roll, but like, the roll is like the Discord command. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll just roll 4-sided dice into Google. The answer is 1. Are you ready for your interview? No. Is it loud? Or is it just me? Oh yeah, I don't have a roll. I really should have one, huh? Okay. How do I navigate again? It's been a while. Was it escape or... Help! I don't remember how to open menus. Girl doesn't... Girl doesn't even know how to play the game. Or maybe I can't open the menu. That feels weird. Why wouldn't I be able to? Lower game volume. I would do that if I knew how to open the menu. Past log. No? Let me just go back to the title then. I can do it from here. Let's just make everything 40. Okay. Tab and escape. I tried escape, I tried tab. I've also tried C, control, F1, F2, F3. Whoa, I didn't know you can do that. Oh, F4 is full screen. Crazy, I also didn't know. Okay, so that's not how it is supposed to. Okay, alright, you know what? I'll just talk to the people and I'll figure out. It was 1, right? I'll figure out. I'll figure out where I am. No, I won't. Oh, wait, no. Oh, there we go. It's here. That's why. I don't know why it disappeared for a sec. I think maybe something loading awkward menu didn't show up on the corner. Okay. Where do I put this? I'm just gonna put this in the center. Well, not like that. Oh my god. Come on. Okay. And let me readjust also the window because it's being cut off. Something like that. Okay. Wow, the struggle is real. That should be better. Alright. Okay. Oh, okay, this is the one Vegas group. Info deck. Oh no, not Vegas group. This is the Dighead group. Vic is planning a heist for the future that you're now apparently in on. It's supposedly something big, but won't be happening until after the next game. Shop event. Okay, so it's the dig bag trio. Damn. Alright. I mean, look, I'm gonna run through all 3 anyway. Let's be real. Yeah. I remember in the dig bag trio one, we didn't get anyone this card because all 3 of them are very closed off. No one's trusting anyone. And I think we got Poppy's card from Vega's side. Yeah, okay. Anyway, I think I can't do anything, but let me make sure I'm not save quit. No. Alright, just go! It's been ages. Just go do your stupid interview. Okay. So, basically, Bet and Forgive show started. They kind of introduced people, but then they cut away for commercial because Sandbag got electrocuted. And then we dicked around and met characters, and that was the first half of the game. Now the second half is beginning. Everyone's doing interviews, or like basically the show is introducing everyone one by one. So, I think Benny was on right before us. So shush. Also, do I remember the voices I gave to all the characters? No. And will I be struggling because the Dickbag trio is all guys? Yes, I will be struggling a lot. I look forward to working with you. Alright. Okay. As you peek past the gate, you see the curtain separating the doorway from the main stage open, filling the corridor with a blinding light. Soon followed by a guard dragging Benny off the stage and muffled distant booing. Hey. Crap. Wow, talk about forgetting voices immediately. No, what did I... Fuck, what did I... Was it just raspy? Warmed up the crowd for you. So I heard. Benny gets interrupted by the guard, harshly nudging him from the back, stumbling forward. Keep moving. Benny very visibly rolls his eyes. Well, don't break a leg. Don't? So you can haul ass out of there when they start throwing bricks. I'll do my best. Brutal Bull. What was it?
Brutal Bull, please make your way to the stage. Refusal to comply will result in a punishment.
I got it. I'm coming. As you get closer to the stage, you hear loud yelling. From here, you can't tell if they're booing or cheering.
Oh my god, is the stage. Hello.
Fuck. That spotlight is bright. Can I go back? Oh my god. Bye, guys. A deep chasm you can't see the bottom of. Sorry, music's kind of loud for me. Okay. The stage is held up by massive industrial girders. Galvanized wood, steel beams, what's that meme again? Okay.
Hi.
Did I say anything?
Why isn't if it isn't one fuck. Why, if it isn't our one and only Brutal Bull. Welcome.
Hey.
No need to be shy. Take a seat.
Oh, okay. What was his voice? I don't remember. Whatever.
You've had quite the day. How are you?
Good?
Wow, really?
No, yeah, sorry. I've been better.
Well, regardless of how you've been handling things, we're glad you made it far enough for us to meet you.
Everyone's getting raspy. Yeah, me too.
Ha 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 ha.
Wait, haven't we already met?
So, Eddie. You don't mind if I call you Eddie, do you?
Guess not.
Now that the game's finally started, are you excited to meet the other contestants?
Well, I already have. We were stuck back there while interviews were being set up.
Right, backstage. Though I'm sure you weren't given much time to mingle.
Guess they were trying to keep things more straightforward for the audience. Yeah, sure. I want to get to know them better.
That's gripping to hear. I didn't take you for the socialite type. Which of the contestants caught your eye?
Sailor, Rook, and Monarchy, Vega, Poppy, and Coven, Vic, Bones, and Elise. Wow, the trios. And then Benny. Well, obviously.
Just that guy, huh?
It felt like the safest bet. Why isn't Cecilia an option? That's what I'm telling you. She's like floating around. I feel like she's a little more associated with Sailor's team, but like she's not 100% there. Anyway, sorry. Felt like the safest bet.
Your safest bet? Remind me not to go gambling with you.
My luck is pretty shit. Like throughout this game. I don't know why it's so bad.
Well, it's still early in the show, and I'm sure there's a chance for you to better get to know the others further down the line. Or even switch gears depending on how alliances shift.
I'm not sure about alliances.
Not much for friends? Maybe that'll give you a leg up in the more bloodthirsty games that further down the road.
Ooh, I don't like those eyes. What? No.
Speaking of games, our audience is dying to know more about how the preliminaries played out. Would you say the first game went for you? How would you say the first game went for you and your partner?
We passed?
Well, yes, but I'm sure we all figured that one out for ourselves. But how did it go? What was roulette like as your first experience with Bet and Forgive?
I shouldn't have joined. I wouldn't say I was confident, no. Yeah, no.
Well, I could have told you that. Maybe you should have penned me first. Penned me first.
You're not making it better.
Despite any reservations you may have
Fuck. I haven't done this in so long.
Despite any reservations you may have had after signing up, why get the appeal?
You do?
Of course. Who doesn't want to be on TV?
Do you seriously think people sign up because they want to be on TV, or is that a joke? Because that's exactly what I'm talking about. It feels stupid to be here. I thought it'd be scarier, but instead it just feels like it's some sort of humiliation ritual.
Really? You probably should have told us that before we tailored your suit.
Do you not get what the stakes of being here are?
Of course I do. I can't imagine walking up to a gun in your face. I can't imagine waking up to a gun in your face is easy to get through.
Thanks. You're the first person to really acknowledge that.
Not to mention, facing it after a power nap, much less after going through hair and makeup.
Would you please cut that out?
Huh?
The fake laughs.
Whoa there, pal. No need to get worked up.
I'm just stressed, alright?
You'll notice from the footage of your little outburst. How would you say that strategy worked for you to pass the preliminaries?
Oh. Right, because we yelled at we yelled at Benny during the first round, right? There wasn't a strategy. It was an outburst. It's not... What strategy? I was emotional. We both were.
You claim you both were, but it seems your partner had been talking... Fuck. You claim you both were, but it seems your partner had been taking a rather light-hearted approach to the game up until you erupted at him. So, when you say you were both emotional, do you mean you yourself caused the distress or his demeanor? So, when you say you were both emotional, do you mean you yourself caused the distress, or his demeanor until that point was some sort of front?
He had been winning. I don't know what his thoughts were. I just knew I wasn't going to win. It was a life or death situation.
Let's not get too heated now, Eddie. I know I'm wearing red, but I promise it's nothing to get scared of.
Would they stop with that laugh track? No, I'm not getting heated.
No worries if you'd rather not go into the specifics. We can move on.
Wait, hold on. I feel like you're not listening.
Well, on the topic of your partner, can we get your first impressions?
It's fine. I like how Eddie in the corner went from being nervous to just being over it.
Come on, the audience would love to know more about you two.
He's fine, I don't know, I just met him.
Is he an ally? An enemy?
He's Benny.
So are you planning any alliances with the others? How about any people you think might be trouble for you in the future?
I already told you, I don't know, I just met them too.
Buddy, you gotta give me something to work with here.
Then no! I'm not allying with anyone. I'm not any of their friends. If that's what you wanted. Is that what you wanted to hear? He's always a enemy.
Even with Benny?
Well, I don't know if we're allies. Maybe more like good acquaintances. I trust him if that's what you're trying to get at.
Well, isn't that interesting, folks?
Huh? And what's so interesting about it?
Nothing. It's just that It's different from what he said about you.
What did he say about me?
If talking about the preliminaries is such a touchy subject, we can move on to something lighter. What would you say is your biggest strength coming onto the show?
My strength, my smarts. Well, if I'm controlling Eddie, it's definitely not my smarts. I guess my strength.
That would be the bluntest answer we've gotten so far, but fair.
Maybe not as strong as some of the other guys, but if there was any physical challenges, I'd imagine I might have somewhat of an advantage over the other contestants I've seen.
Whoa there, I hope those aren't fighting words, are they?
What? No, there's not much to use for brute force, aside from some of the games, right? It's not like I'm gonna be picking fights with people.
Wouldn't be the first time. Guess they were fighting words. Well, it's my advice to always go for the big guy on your first day anyway. Makes a good impression.
I'll keep that in mind.
Moving on. We've noticed we haven't heard much about you from the others. You've been quite a mystery to those at home. Aside from some things they might have already known about you. Any interesting facts to spare about yourself that you think the viewers wouldn't know? A hidden talent? A secret admirer? An unexpected hobby? Anything. Though something we wouldn't have to censor would be nice. We had some issues with the last guy.
Anything interesting facts to
Spare about yourself that you think the viewers wouldn't know.
hidden talent, secret admirer, unexpected hobby? What did you say? I don't... Benny would never admit to trusting anyone. Come on. At least not right now, I wouldn't say, right? I have a pet turtle. Ooh!
Oh, how cute! Who would have thought a guy like you would have a little buddy like that?
Well, I think I still do. I asked my mom to pick it up from my apartment. I don't know if she got it. I might not have a turtle anymore.
Great! And what's the little guy's name?
I don't know. What?
You don't know? Well, maybe the audience at home can help a guy out and come up with a name for it.
No, it has a name. Don't make them name it. I just don't know right now, alright? Can't... Can you guys please lower the lights? They're really bright.
We can move on.
Are we almost done?
Don't worry, your next and final question's an easy one. Why'd you do it?
Why?
Huh? Did you not hear me?
I don't want to answer that.
Ah, come on. Who knew someone so brutal could be so shy, right, folks?
Are you trying to set me off? Is that it?
Huh?
I just don't know. Don't want to answer. I don't know. Would you please just shut the hell up and stop talking for 5 seconds? Cuban makes another frantic gesture you don't recognize.
Give a round for our brutal bull, everybody!
The stage lights shut off and are replaced with the more bearable overheads. For a moment, you've become highly aware of how close you are to the edge of the stage.
Commercials will go for 3 minutes. Staff, please reset for the next contestant and escort Mr. Gates back.
The audience members chat amongst themselves while some point out different behind-the-scenes aspects during the break.
Psst, you know, that's your cue to leave, right?
What the hell was that?
I thought that would have been a low-hanging question. I wasn't trying to hit you with any speedballs, alright?
You got a lot of nerve. You seriously thought that was a right to ask?
Yes. What's got you so jumping about what's got you so jumpy about why you joined anyway? That sensitive a topic?
It's not what you asked. You
A half-decent host would have thought you were playing it up for cameras. You're lucky production must have thought so and didn't have the security pull you off stage.
Why'd you do it, QQ?
Look here, they listened when I said to cut the cameras.
That's... Sorry, I didn't... I'll calm down. I must have misheard you.
We had to cut the commercials after you anyway, don't sweat it. I'm sure broadcasters loved it, so nothing to apologize for.
Commercials will be ending in 2 minutes, 30. Mr. Gates, please make your way off the stage in an orderly fashion. Mr. Gates, please make your way.
He heard the damn announcement, you're not helping, Clyde. We've got a bit before the next game. Take it easy.
Right. Oh boy, Eddie.
Wow.
Yeah?
Yeah, that was...
Listen, I don't know what came over me at the end there. I just...
so good!
Huh?
Actually insane play. What a way to stick it up to them, holy shit! I'm not a fan of tie wearers, but gotta admit, you guys are smart. Should have known you'd pull something like this when you figured out the roulette gimmick.
What did I do exactly?
Kicking away at any chance someone could have even... What? Kicking away at any chance someone could even attempt to learn more about you, saying, I don't know, at every turn. Making yourself so uninteresting they don't get to farm any material out of you. Like, fuck yes, why didn't I think of that?
That's not what I was...
Oh, come on, no need to act all humble. I bet they're so regretting having you on the show right now. You made them waste an entire space, and who knows how many resources on you instead of a potential contestant that could have been way more entertaining. I can't think of a better middle finger in their... I can't think of a better middle finger to their face than that. Way to go, Eds!
We did blow up at the end there, Benny. Like, I feel like that was pretty clip-worthy. Maybe you are the smarts. Never mind. Thanks.
Thank God they're finally leaving us the L alone for a while. What are we waiting for? We should go celebrate. Or not. Do whatever you want. But if you're looking to party, you'll find me in VIP. Probably. Don't know for how long.
You're not gonna disappear on me again, are you?
No promises.
With a wink, Benny skips ahead and out of the backstage area. Maybe I can see what Benny's up to while I wait for the other contestants to wrap things up. We keep, like, failing upwards with Benny. Okay, I'm gonna save everything in file 1. Can I go back? Oh, okay. I guess I am going to go see Benny. I guess I am going to go see Benny. Goes other directions. Perhaps this is the benefit of going with the dig bag tree. Oh, there he is. Whoever says to the guilty, you are innocent, will be cursed by peoples and denounced by nations. But it will go well with those who convict the guilty, and rich blessing will come on to them. It's a Benny fit. Oh my god. He did say he was gonna go to the VIP lounge, but that's not the VIP lounge. Okay. Hey, Benny. Benny?
Eds, check out how much I've won.
He shows 4 chips in his hands. Wow, me too. Doesn't seem like much.
For now, It's technically a small pot, but I won 50 chips before interviews.
Aren't you one shorter than when we started?
Well, yeah, but that's just because I've lost 51.
Found a way to undo the cuffs yet?
Oh, yeah, got distracted.
I can see that. Is this where you've been the whole time?
It sure is, babe. Don't blame me. Have you seen this place? They've even got a whole carnival downstairs.
Been pretty busy with that, yeah.
Is that seriously all you've been up to?
You can't be the one judging me here.
Nothing wrong with killing some time while you... Oh, nothing wrong with killing some time while you turtles take thrice as long to look around. So, what? Made any new...
Fuck, I can't read. Oh my god.
So, what? Make new friends yet? Any matching bracelets?
Well,
Up. Actually, hold that thought. Have you eaten yet?
not since they put me to sleep. Why do you ask?
Well, you being here means you're looking to party, and that can't be done with an empty stomach. And I wouldn't have brought up the carnival for nothing. If you've been looking, you'd already know all about the food stands in that area. I only took a quick glance, and even I remember that.
Isn't it all fried or on sticks?
Both, actually. It'll be my treat. Let's go get some. Smelled all that hot grease in the air. And hey, they actually got more options than I thought. Cause, guess they're serving anything that could count as street food.
I rarely get it, so... I love my fried stick on a stick. I love my fried oil. My fried butter. What was it? Oh yeah. I rarely get it. So...
Yeesh, what kind of miserable life have you been leading? What's next? You're gonna say you haven't tried takoyaki? Dango? Hell, the basics of basics! Yakisoba bun? You're fucking with me.
In my defense.
Nah, screw your defense. You're getting one now.
Which one?
Now!
Takoyaki.
Good choice. The most prestigious way to eat octopus. Deep fried and covered in sauce.
Wait, it has octopus in it?
Have you seriously been living under a rock with your entire life? Fuck. Have you seriously been living under a rock your entire life?
I don't know. I guess I just didn't have many chances to try something new. And there wasn't exactly much fried octopus in prison.
One of their greatest punishments. Here.
Is hand feeding me really necessary? Benny keeps nudging the food towards your mouth.
Too slow.
I don't want to try it anymore.
Joke! It was a joke! Well, how is it?
It's actually really good.
Yes! See what did I tell you? Aren't you regretting living a full life without ever even trying this before?
Well, damn, you didn't need to rub it in like that.
At least you gotta try it at all.
You get this often?
Used to as a kid, but just cause it was everywhere back when I grew up. Or back where I grew up.
I figured you weren't from Modus. That explains the black hair.
What? Who said I had black hair? It's all natural, baby.
You don't dye your eyebrows.
Damn gas station DIY dye kits.
It's fine, it just makes me want to see what you look like without it.
Yeah, enough about me. Talk about the food.
I can already tell this is gonna give me a stomachache later.
Yeah, that's for future Eds to worry about. Stop hogging. I want to try some too.
Hey, you got your own for a reason.
You know, for a glorified prison, I'm surprised how much they let us get away with.
What do you mean?
I mean, I know I'd be pissed if I was the only I know I'd be pissed if I was the one watching and saw criminals eat and drink better than me in their flashy get-ups and fancy lounges playing carnival games.
Maybe that's the point.
What, pissing them off?
So they feel less bad when we feel less bad later. This is them letting us indulge for the last time or something like that.
Man, they must really want us to get what's coming for us already. Does that mean this could be our last meal?
Guess so. Benny shoves the rest of the food in his mouth before patting the crumbs off his hands. Want to repeat that? Benny puts a finger up while he finishes gulping the food down.
Hey, continue.
Continue?
Talking about your buddies or whatnot. I've seen a bunch walking in groups earlier. Weren't you in one of them?
Right. Yeah, I was.
And how'd that go?
Not good. Not good. Wait, am I able to hide this somehow? No! I talked with Vic's group.
Ugh, them?
Why? Is something wrong with them? You should know, Eddie. I mean, aside from the obvious.
The big guy gives me the bad vibes. I wouldn't go around trusting suits like him if I were you. The little daddy's money torp doesn't seem much better. And don't get me started with the other guy.
Bones?
Oh, whatever name he goes by.
Weird, he said the same thing about you.
He talked about me? What did he say?
Not much, don't worry. Do you two know each other or something?
Unfortunately. It wasn't anything serious, but we did know of each other for a very brief while.
The way you're saying it makes it sound like your exes. Wait, your ex is here?
That implies it was serious, so let's go with no.
Still, I'm sorry.
For what?
I mean, we're in a last man standing sort of situation. I can't imagine what it'd be like going into that with someone you know.
Well, I know you too, so what's the big difference? But enough about that. What'd you guys do?
Interesting! Sorry.
Did they make you torture someone? Double-cross a bunch of people and steal candy from Sailor or something?
Nothing like that, just scouted the place. Well, actually, I do think we kind of stole from Sailor.
Tisk tisk. And that was meant to be the joke question. You're not gonna start hanging out with the asshole crew, are you? I'd hate to see poor innocent Eds falling in with a bad crowd.
I don't know. They seemed really cool. They even let me try to smoke for the first time in the parking lot.
But I'm still your favorite, right?
Don't remember saying you were before.
It doesn't hurt to just admit it, you know?
How about you? What have you been up to? Benny makes a slot playing motion with his hands. Right.
Since I didn't talk to anything else. Since I didn't talk to anyone else, guess that automatically makes you my fave.
Thanks.
Is that really all you have to say to that? Thanks?
Look, I don't know what you want from me.
Hey!
Huh?
You owe me a drink next time, okay?
Next time, huh? Okay.
Interviews have concluded. Contestants may recharge in the designated waiting... blah 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 blah. Contestants may recharge in the designated waited space while on hold for the stage changeover. Please be ready to be called back on stage for the main game of the day.
Benny stands up and wipes the crumbs on his shirt, tossing the napkin back toward the food stall and missing completely.
Seems like everyone's ready to mingle again.
You planning on talking to any of them? Or are you just gonna keep gambling all your chips away?
I'll see where the night takes me. You should try to have some fun before the next game starts. Might do you some good.
I guess I'll have fun. You make a good point. Don't want to waste my time if it's the last break I'll have.
That's a mood killer. I was just gonna say because you're already so lame, it'd be better to enjoy the cheap booze and unlimited gambling while you're here. Better than pencil pushing for some shitty boss and, what was it? Statistical inspection?
Analysis.
Ugh. Don't say it again, I might throw up.
Alright. I'll spare you the gruesome details. Have a good break.
You know it.
Benny's death is gonna emotionally devastate us, isn't it? How dare you? Don't say anything. Yes, I will be emotionally devastated. I'd be yeah. Okay. Welcome to the free roll section. You can spend time with specific characters of your choice or explore and find opportunities to gain chips around the map. You get 3 rounds in total. A bell will toll each time a round ends. Once you have partaken in 3 activities, the story will automatically progress. Spend your time wisely. That is not what I wanted to open. Alright. Bell will toll. Does that mean I have limited actions? Maybe? Oh, Bones is here. Okay. I do want to talk with people. I don't know. Not gonna lie. I don't trust the gambling system. It's because I lost every single time I've gambled. I don't think my luck is very good in this game. It's like, yeah, statistically you could be winning, but I'm not. I like Sandbag, but in this iteration I'm pretty sure he hates us because we stole from Sailor. If you quit now, you'll never win it big. Yeah, but I also won't lose at all, so...
You!
Hey, how's your wrist doing?
You got some gall to ask about my wrist! If only the first aid kit you scammed us with actually had something in it, I would have had the strength to punch your eye out of a socket. But you just had to be lucky today.
Wait, what do you mean?
I thought you were a bull. Don't try to weasel your way out of this one. That tin can didn't even have any painkillers, so nothing. Did you and your shiver have fun bullying a kid who only wanted to help a friend?
No, that can't be right. Trust me, I was around that kid the entire time once we got our hands on it, and we never once had the chance to open it.
Trust you? Were you given that role because you like the bullshit? Is that it?
Listen, I don't blame you for doubting me, but I'm being honest. At least let me explain myself.
As if your word's worth anything.
Then how about someone else's word? If I can find where the medicine is, or what happened to it, I'll bring it back, alright?
Good luck with that.
Stolen medicine. Okay, so it wasn't even in the box. Was there... Fuck. Was there news on Vega's side about stolen medicine? I remember, like, when we were in the morgue, we overheard some conversation, but, like, it's blurry in my head. I don't remember the details. Love the car keys for one girl. Okay. Hi, Bones. Talk about stolen medicine, just talk. I'll ask. You were there when... What was Bones' thing? I don't know. Isn't his, like... Isn't his beeps kind of low? Fuck. Oh my god, the dickbag trio is gonna kill me! Okay. Was it when we overheard guards talking? Yes, it was that moment. Basically, I think they were saying that someone broke in. Something like security was bad. Should have done too. I mean, I'm gonna do all of them, right? That stays up till 2 a.m. You were there with me when I took it. You're not losing money, are you? I mean, after that, once we sold it back to Sailor. Having extortionist remorse already? Maybe I should let Vic know you don't want to be part of the team. No, please, don't say you're leaving. We'd all miss you so much. It'd break our little hearts to see you go. I'm pretty sure reverse psychology doesn't work if you try sounding sarcastic while saying it. It was worth a shot. But sadly, no. I did not have a chance to take the medicine kit back after we pawned it. We never ran into Sally's group between getting in Cupid's room and starting interviews. But you are giving me some ideas. Maybe I should have taken it before someone more heartless thought too. Fuck. Huh. Just talk. Spare me some light, will you? What? Don't think I can smell all that ash in your breath from a mile away. From one chronic smoker to another. You got a light or not? Don't have anything on me, sorry. Streets are saying there are matches at the shop. The hell do you mean the streets? We saw the menu together. Bones takes out a crumpled cigarette box from his pocket and lazily shakes it. So aren't you itching for a smoke? Get it for me. I'll save you a stick. Sound fair, huh? Matches? Why not? Make it 2, then I'll think about it. Better get to it then, bull boy. Don't call me that. Am I able to go in here? Yes. Oh, Sailor's cap is here. Well, what's this doing here? I didn't think he had enough chips. Items received. Sailor's hat. Oh no, I'm not doing this. Yeah, there's no way. Also, I knew Vic would be in here. Ask about stolen medicine. Crap, I don't even know. Did I... Trying to think back to the characters. Did I ever give anyone, like, the pompous... I wasn't the one in charge of handling the first aid kit, was I? The only time I'd physically held it in my hands was when we were making the deal. And I do deliver on what I promised my clients, Gates. If I didn't follow up on my words, that'd make me a cheap scammer with no respect whatsoever, not a decent man of business. What's the difference? Okay. If I didn't know any better, I'd have thought you were aimlessly watsing around looking to waste time discussing the weather like all the others. But I know you're a man of business. Sure. And as you already know how I'm one myself, I know folks like us are always looking to talk finance instead. I wasn't, but continue. I have additional information for you. Go on. I know what you are. I know what you are. Sorry. My brain's broken. Huh? You're a criminal. I know exactly what you did to earn that title. I know about most everyone on set with us. Right, he was still around for the casting process. I wouldn't be opposed to sharing this knowledge, but of course it comes at a fair price. And that is 20 chips. That sounds fair to you? Not to mention, our crime's already public. I don't get why someone would want to pay extra to learn what everyone else already knows. Because you don't. Others don't. Not all of them, at least. The choice is yours. I don't want to buy information. Knowledge is the best advantage one can hope to afford in here, Gates. If I were you, I'd think real hard about how we can use it. I see. There's a hanger that says cleaning in progress hung around the door handle. It reminds you of the ones you usually see in hotels. Seems like it's off limits for now. It's locked shut. That was Cupid's dressing room, right? Alright. Let's check in here for fun. I'm not gonna play any games though. The final of the— why is Manaki under a table? The final cog in the Big Bag Trio.
Oh yeah, that was me. I ate it all.
Why am I not surprised? Wait, no you didn't. I did see you gnawing on the kid at the bar, but the lid was still closed.
Yummy yum yum in my tummy tum.
Please stop.
The kid's hat is more of my appetite than the meds anyway.
Did you take Sailor's hat? What? Looks like a super off-centered smile. Just talk. I'll check later.
There you are. About time. What took you so long? I bet the white rabbit would have strode up faster than you.
You're laying the theming on a bit thick, don't you think?
Nonsense. We were supposed to meet here 1,865 seconds ago. Don't tell me you completely forgot about our deal.
First time I'm hearing about it.
Because it is. But hey, you still made it, so I forgive you. I was looking all over for you, though. My eyes were practically popping out of my skull.
That's so.
Frontwards, backwards, left C's and right C's, upside down, horizontally, and diagonally.
Stop it. I get it. Why?
Real question is why anyone wouldn't. You're like a celebrity down in this rabbit hole.
I am.
Sure, it's opposite day. Speaking of which, make your next choice extra carefully.
Yeah, no.
Nah, I don't think so.
The hell do you mean nah?
It means it's too late. I've already refused your refusal. You're stuck with me this time, old man.
Why me?
I know I'm a jokester, but I wasn't joking about you being a celebrity, you know? At least to me, anyway. I look up to you a lot.
I'd really prefer you didn't. Are you the Jester and the Chaz the Queen, or is it the other way around? No. Everyone's the Jester. The Queen is... The Queen is the host. No, the Queen is the sponsor. There you go.
I mean it, you're my role model. I'm thoroughly impressed by how nonsensical you are despite it being my whole deal. I've been taking notes and everything.
I figured I was being pretty sensible. I don't see what you'd get out of that.
Are you even hearing yourself? For one, you've got it the easiest in terms of a role department.
Trust me, I don't.
Oh, please. It's not like you've got to plan things ahead of time. All you have to do is be this... All you have to do is be this big, violent bully that yells at every inconvenience. How fun and simple is that?
Has it ever occurred to you that maybe that's exactly why I'm not happy with it?
And that's the most nonsensical part about it. Why the hell not? They gave you a perfectly guilt-free way of acting on impulse and cursing and beating people you find even mildly annoying anytime you like. And you're acting like they just burned your house to the ground and killed your entire family. Don't you want to indulge at least a little?
I don't want to hurt anyone.
Taking the jokester part of my role too? You're gonna drive me right out of business!
What, is it really that hard to believe?
When you willingly signed up for a death game full of low-life criminals, it is. You think this setup makes things even easier for you. Surely a lot of us are getting on your nerves right now.
I can think of a few. Especially one that's right in front of me.
So why aren't you doing anything about it? That's like a peasant walking straight past a buffet fit for cabbages and kings.
Because I can separate fiction from reality. This is a television show. It's in their nature to exaggerate things. If I was given a stupid rule to follow, who's to say others weren't? I shouldn't view them just by how they act here. Can't really blame them for following the program.
Oh, don't give me that don't judge a book by its cover gibberish. Production still works off of something, you know? Deny all you want, but you and I both know that title of yours and everyone else's didn't pop out of nowhere. They picked the most entertaining people that applied, not the honestest. The most nonsensical thing to do is to act like you're above it, don't you think? Besides, why waste time holding yourself back
for a theoretical saint when you won't have enough time to get to know them outside the rules anyway.
You know what? It's on me for thinking you can hold an actual conversation.
Giving up already? We haven't even had tea yet.
Don't you have other contestants you'd rather be pestering?
But today's waste your precious time on miserable bastards day.
I thought it was opposite day.
Nonsense. You should get your memories checked. When was your last checkup anyway?
Ugh. He really did waste my time. Fuck. What? What if I go through everything again, but I just don't talk to Elise? No, wait, I can't load. I'd have to quit to the menu. Question, how much do I despise Elise? A lot. No, it's fine. I'll still... I think... He's low-key giving Kokichi. Yeah, that's kind of how I see it too. Okay, let's see if I can actually get a... Oh, bruh. Oh, Rook. Let's see if I can buy cigarettes.
Don't add to the pile of worries I have right now, Bull.
Wasn't planning on it. What's got you so stressed anyway?
You really expect me to open up my stable just so you and your herd can barge in and exploit me again? I don't think so.
Might be best to leave her be. Yeah, Sailor's group hates us for good reason. Okay. Matches is 10. How many chips do I have? I think I do have enough, at least. 30. Oh, bring Sailor's pat back to Sailor. That's fair. Okay, I have 30 chips. Matches is 10. Do I really want to spend 10 chips for bones? For bones? Bina, please. Autograph. You know what? I'm gonna... You've been handed autograph Cupid poster. Autographed Cupid poster. It was free, but you still want a refund. Fortune favors the bold. Yeah, no, I did not buy the... Well, now I have the poster. Do I really want to spend 10 chips for bones? I can't gamble. I'm bad at gambling. So I don't have another way to earn chips other than I don't know. What, the t-shirt? I would if I was richer. Okay, I'll just get it. I don't think, like, I feel like if I talk to more people, there's gonna be more things to do, but then at the same time, I won't be able to do everything. I might as well just stick to a few conversations and then finish everything. And then through other playthroughs, I'm assuming it stays relatively the same. Hopefully, I can peep all the little details because I'm totally normal about this game. Okay. Cupid poster? Yes, I got the Cupid poster. Here. Matches. A brand under the name of Bad Habits. Wow. Couldn't be clearer. Okay. Let me see who's over here. Oh, Tobin. What you doing there? What was his... Oh, hello, Eddie. Would you mind giving me a hand? I was attempting to move the poor plants stuck in the bar up to somewhere with more light. Aren't we way underground anyway? I doubt there's any natural sunlight. Well, natural is best. Artificial lights can still work perfectly fine for plants, as long as they match the frequency the plants need to perform their photosynthesis. I kind of don't believe they go above and beyond to the point of giving contestants simulated sunlight. Even if the stage lighting doesn't provide that, it'd at least be better than the bar. That place is just way too dim for these folks. I can't imagine they're very comfortable there. Oh, okay. Maybe later. My back still kind of hurts from that shitty bed we woke up in. Ouch, bad luck. I'm sorry to hear that. I woke up tucked in nice and cozy, so I didn't have much problem with my sleep, but it seems like that wasn't the case for everyone. You at least had the blanket, right? They tucked you in. Oh, shut up. Also, okay, I think maybe time passes if I decide to spend time with someone. Like, the choice right there, right? But then with Elise, I said no, and he was like, fuck you, I'm gonna waste your time anyway. I get it. I got you. Oh, Benny's here. Vega.
Edwin.
What was his voice again? Or their voice? You look like you're thinking about something.
Do you remember what the host said earlier?
Which part?
That the former showrunner made it past the preliminary round. That means someone who directly worked on the show is amongst the contestants. And obviously, they got arrested after I had. Someone who worked on a show about criminals turning out to be one is a someone who worked on a show about criminals turning out to be one is a huge deal. I'm surprised the show is still going and they even had the guts to star them. I guess the audience finds that kind of boldness entertaining. In any case, it's information I would have definitely known before if I were able to, but I wasn't, so... was just wondering if you had anything to say about it.
I see. Is this the kind of thing where you're genuinely asking, or you're accusing me of my involvement?
Well, I guess it depends on what kind of things you had to say about it.
Forget it.
Fine. But if you have any sense of justice, you'll change your mind if you know something.
Oh wait, is this Cupid? Well, not the staff. Are you interested in bartending for a push-a break? Huh?
If you like, you can spend your break preparing drinks for the other contestants. You'd receive chips based on how well you complete their orders in a timely manner.
So that's what the help wanted sign was for. Oh, you know, I can do that for the third time slot actually. Just because I can't gamble, I need chips though. Yeah. Don't you have your own dressing room? What are you doing with us on set?
They don't have a pool table in there.
Aren't you worried about the contestants being pissed with you? Your job is to humiliate them on national TV.
Am I supposed to be? You guys haven't been doing anything you're not supposed to this early in the game, right? Shit, that was fast. Want a word of advice?
Can't. I'm short on chips.
Yeah, it's just free. Fuck. Nah, it'd be free of charge, but not Vic.
Maybe some other time.
Suit yourself. Come find me if you change your mind.
Where can I usually find you?
You're looking at it.
Oh. What is Benny doing? Playing a one-man game of pool?
I tried getting Four Eyes to join, but they couldn't even hit the cue ball. Say, you wouldn't mind getting me that drink now, would you? Bartender cut me off. I'll verse you to make up for it.
I'm not allowed to play a round of pool with you for free.
I'm trying to help you score with a banging redhead. I couldn't be a better wingman if I tried. The least you can do is buy the guy a drink.
I'm good for now. I'll let you know if I feel up for it later.
Guess I'll just have to go beg someone else.
Best of luck to them.
Ooh, you're supposed to get jealous and ask me again! Just totally blowing it. You're so bad at this.
Okay. Am I tempted by Benny's offer? Yes. But I do have to talk to some other people first. I'm never talking to Elise again. Okay. What was Poppy's voice again?
Wow, lucky you. Multiple lifelines.
I remember.
You should be the rugged than the others.
Nah, just that you'll live more than them.
It means you've got several other doppelgangers. Your life is split between you. What? It means you got several other doppelgangers. Your life is split between, and you gotta kill the other ones to get the full deal.
What are you three up to?
Predicting when we're gonna die. Come on, it's fun. Dormouse said I'm gonna live forever.
I did say that, yeah. I don't have the heart to tell him the truth.
That sounds a bit morbid, doesn't it?
Only if you get a bad reading.
So, what'll it be, Bill? Want to know when you die?
It's not just that. You can see if you get super rich and successful, or what your love life looks like. I can already guess the answer to those two.
Only one way to find out.
Oh, okay. Maybe some other time.
Who wants to bet he's already be? Who wants to be? Fuck. Who wants to bet he'd already be dead by then?
Oh, for sure.
Hey! Children. Oh. You got a staring problem? Without good enough proof, I wasn't involved. I don't got no proof, and I can't provide no proof. Is Bones gonna take my time slot away if I give him the... Oh wow, didn't think you actually go through with it. Want me to refund it then? Refund? Wait, don't tell me you actually paid for this. That's how shops usually work, yeah. Crub. You really are new, aren't you? On second thought, I'm trashing it instead. Don't be like that. You're a lifesaver, promise. Bones takes out a stick and places it between his lips. Want to do the honors? Not really. Please, handsome. Only if it means you won't do that again. What a charmer. You should really quit. I'm planning to once I get out. You seem confident about that. It's not a crime to be, is it? Yes, it isn't. What are you staring at? Just admiring the view. Be serious. Relax. Wouldn't even dream of it unless there was pay. Bones blows smoke directly into your face. I was just thinking about how you seem to be the opposite. About... eh? About planning to get out. Why are you here? Did you have to do that? What, the sailor one? I don't know. Well, that's a surprise. Didn't think you'd be honest with me. Maybe you're not as good of a read as you think you are. No need to act all defensive. I'm just trying to lend you some advice. What's it to you? Bones taps his cigarette. You went through all that trouble getting me this. Why not return the favor? So, you don't know. Congratulations, you've just announced your death. What? Why would anyone root for you when they don't know why you're here? And no, not wanting to die doesn't count. You're basically a blank, forgettable corpse. Well, it's the same for you, isn't it? Have you seen me? Being eye candy is my entire shtick. Reno. I know I'm on the safer side, even with that little mystery. But you? Believe me when I say your seasoned villain gimmick will get old quick, and by then everyone will be chanting for your overdue execution. You're talking like I chose this role for myself. That's why you should at least get to choose how to keep yourself relevant beyond that. After all. Bones drops a cigarette on the ground and puts it out with his heel. Bulls aren't inherently aggressive, are they? Bones begins to walk away. Hey, wait, you didn't deliver the end of your deal. Check your pocket. Creep. Yeah, it did take my time slot away. Ugh, every time. Okay. Seems like people stay in relatively the same spots, though. Yeah, like Vic is still here. And the Brat Trio is still downstairs. Yeah. I could do the mini game, or actually, oh yeah, they are still here. Oh yeah, the bar guys are still here too. Oh wait, Ruckus.
If you're looking to order, I'm afraid you'll have to return later. I'm quite busy at the moment.
Something the matter?
It's the Dreamboat. Look at him, just sitting there, smiling, winking. That Grim Reaper's obviously up to no good. I don't know what it is that he wants from me or this establishment, but I do know if I let my eyes off him for even a second, something will go missing and get mixed up.
Is that why you've been cleaning the wrong side of the cup?
What? You made me take my eyes off of him! Gates, you're being nothing but a distraction to me, and I'm going to have to ask you to leave until this bar is safe for operations again. Or do I have to start worrying about you too?
You don't. I'll go.
You made me do it again! Shoo, be gone! Just leave!
I guess I can't do the bar mini game. I didn't know it was only during that time slot. Whoops. And where is Cecilia? Low-key, she might not be around. Like, she's like supposed to be kind of mysterious, right? Like, I don't think I don't know where she is. And maybe that's on purpose. You're still here. If you hadn't noticed with that hair covering an eye, the seat's already taken. You getting a drink? Depends on if you're buying. That chance. Then no. What are you actually here for then? Rook looks really tense because of you. Dreamboats tend to have the effect on people. I meant in a bad way. There's no reason for her to be tense. Unless we make one, that is. No. Don't drag me into whatever you're up to. You're a loss. What are you up to? Only someone dragged in can know that. Sorry. It is weird that I don't see Cecilia anywhere. I'll walk around to try to look for her. I don't think she's around. Oh, I can go here. Maybe she's over here? Cupid's dressing room. You aren't sure if you want to use the shortcut just yet. Okay. Because that's to the VIP lounge, right? I remember. Oh, she is here! Hey! Hello?
My, Mr. Gates, that was quite the show you put on.
Huh?
The interview, silly! We all had a ball watching it backstage.
Of course you did.
Poor thing. Don't beat yourself up too much. It was actually a big help to everyone. You set a good example on what not to do on stage.
Are you making fun of me?
Oh, no. I found it very charming anyway. And if it helps, there's a huge market of audience out there who prefer that kind of impulsive personality much more over the proper, well-spoken contestants.
I still can't tell if you're making fun of me.
Oh, I'm truly not trying to. The final touch with you getting up the chair and threatening the host was just the cherry on top. Very bull-like.
What's up with the contestant misreads lately?
Still pouty, I see. Well, if you're that much bothered about having to act your... Oh my god, I can't read. Well, if you're that much bothered about having to act like your role, perhaps we could give you an image change for your next stage appearance. Let your outward appearance do the talking without you having to say or do anything. We're in the dressing room after all. Surely we have the time and the tools to experiment for a bit. Oh, how fun. What do you say?
What do you say? You're too late! No, I'm kidding, I'll go back. I'll pass for now. The offer's appreciated, but I'm fine with what I'm working with.
Do let me know when you change your mind, darling. My mate, Mr. Gates. That was quite the show you put on, and blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah.
Okay. Well, what exactly did you have in mind? Cecilia squeals. Cecilia goes, yippee!
I'll take that as a yes. This is
oh my god.
This is exciting. I've always wanted a sister to do makeovers with. I was an only child, you see.
You wanted an excuse to play dress up, didn't you?
First things first, let's do something about that hair.
Sorry, I had to move Jet. Yes, let's do something about that hair.
I've been meaning to ask, do you have a reason for covering your left eye?
Reading?
Do you have a reason for covering your right eye in that fashion?
Nothing big, just a black eye.
Oh, Mr. Gates, please don't tell me you were hiding that gem this whole time.
Well, normally people aren't exactly fond of having to look at them. Shush.
Good thing we aren't in a normal scenario then. That little injury perfectly showcases the kind of character you are. It would be a waste not to put it to use. No, I won't stand for this. Absolutely not. You're having your hair up right this instant.
Is it even long enough?
There we go. And oh, good gosh, you weren't kidding about the shiner.
Does it look bad still? Maybe the ponytail isn't a good idea.
Oh, hush. Trust me when I say it gives you a strong impression. And being memorable is a huge advantage you can have on Bet and Forgive. Next, of course, is the outfit.
Actually, can we leave it the way it is? I don't hate the feel of it.
Yes, which is exactly why it isn't a good fit for you. Don't you think it's too polite and put together for someone that's supposed to look brutal and bullish? I understand you used to be an office worker, but that sort of theming is quite bland compared to the rest of us.
I guess 3 layers is a bit much.
Remember, Mr. Gates, either we sacrifice your personality or your image. If you have trouble acting like your role, then you should at least be open to looking like it. Now, this garment looks interesting. Oh, and this belt, and ooh, I didn't know we had leather vests with spikes. Maybe there's room for a collar?
You sure you aren't just picking whatever looks the most fun to put on someone?
Why, Mr. Gates, if I were a lesser woman, I would have been very hurt by such accusation. Do you really have so little faith in me? I take my styling very seriously.
Alright.
And now, our third and last thing on the list, the most important part of anyone's appearance, the posture.
That's the most important?
Of course! The way one stands tells thousands of stories about the kind of person they are and the life they lived. And all yours tells me is that you're desperate not to bring attention to yourself by the way it's slanted and punched down. You wouldn't be making yourself look smaller. You're supposed to be the intimidating, all-imposing threat.
Oh, you shouldn't. Sorry, I can't read.
You shouldn't be making yourself look smaller. You're supposed to be the intimidating, all-imposing threat. Puff your chest, broaden your shoulders, and strengthen your back. Be the unbreakable, the intimidating, the bull.
You sound like you're used to giving this kind of pep talk.
I did want to dabble in theater when I was young.
I bet you would have killed at it.
She would have loved hearing that.
Who?
I think your new look is ready. Let's see how it looks all together, shall we?
Oh boy, I'm so... Oh no. Eddie, posture. Maybe I haven't been taking it seriously enough. Put it back. Well, I hope you learned a valuable lesson today. Me? That we should be grateful for what we already have. You must admit, you're being a bit too greedy, Mr. Gates. Did you ever think about the staff members who put their best efforts into making you look presentable, all while having your request still in mind? They must have styled you that way for a reason. You shouldn't be messing with their artistic decisions. But you, Whatever, sure. Why the hell not? This does mean we're back to square one. If I were to give you one last piece of advice, Mr. Gates, it's that while I understand you aren't happy with what you were assigned, the show must go on. There are times you must simply have to, what's the saying? Suck it up. Or suck it up? Guess so. I'll be very much looking forward to your presentation in the main game, though. The anticipation that comes with how you'll work around your role, or if you'll embrace it, like the anticipation that comes with how you'll work around your role, or if you'll embrace it like in the interviews, is flawless entertainment, and I'm sure the audience agrees. At least you have that on your side, yes? Thanks. Even if the image change didn't work out as well as it hoped, and it's unclear if Cecilia was genuinely trying to help you or simply wanted to humiliate you, she at least seemed to have fun. Alright.
Attention contestants. The main game of the day will begin shortly. Please make your way back to the stage in a timely manner.
Fuck already? Damn, we kinda just dicked around. Whoops. Oh, brother. Deck. Please pick one.
Please pick one of the following cards.
I'm guessing I won't be able to look at them.
Please pick one of the following cards.
Alright, what are we thinking? Middle, because I'm cliche. 9. Spades. Oh, girl.
Clasp the collar around your neck with the card facing inward to begin the game.
Aren't the spikes on the collar supposed to face outward?
Clasp the collar around your neck with the card facing inward to begin the game.
Right? Yeah. Put on collar.
Please make your way to the platform. The game will begin shortly.
Awesome. Let me... Actually, you know what? No. Should I save? Whatever, let's raw dog it. I don't care. If I end up fucking up, we'll just start over from the free time and we'll go to different things during the free time too. What in the saw contraption? Real. You feel the platform sway slightly with your weight and slowly begin its descent. Your hands instinctively go for the safety railing, but you aren't sure how safe it really is. Keep your arms and legs inside the platform. I should just stay with one staff voice, let's be real.
Keep your arms and legs inside the platform at all times. Good luck.
Hello? Is anyone dead?
Oh! Benny! Hey! Benny's hooked a finger on his collar and tugs it so there's more space between it and his neck. But quickly retracts it once he's noticed you.
There you are, finally learning to catch up with me, huh?
Are you really in that much of a hurry to play?
In a hurry to finish. Don't get it mixed up. And maybe in a little bit of a hurry to play. I hadn't realized how nice of a change of pace someone else giving me money to gamble with would be.
you do know it's not real money, right? You don't get to keep it if you get out.
Don't ruin it for me.
As you talk, the lift retracts and a slow trickle of contestants arrive. Well, I won't keep you waiting. I'll get back to you if I notice anything new.
Acting like you're not obsessed.
Yeah.
Yo,
Still just waiting for the game to start?
At this point, it's clear they're getting some sick pleasure out of dragging on for this long.
I wouldn't put it past them. You don't have a plan for the game at all, do you?
Look at me again while asking that.
Point taken. It just feels like everyone else here is antsy to pull something.
Everyone's here just looking to win. Don't let them get in your head. But they're just as clueless as you are.
As you talk, you notice Vic bouncing between contestants and seeming to offer something, but they each scoff and turn him away until he catches sight of you. Oh. Gates, what's your card? I'll tell the truth. I don't care. Penny steps forward before you can answer.
fat chance. We don't even know the rules of the game yet. Back off and stick to your own lane.
Fine. Have it your way, but you better figure out a solid exit strategy, or you won't be leaving this stage. With that, he steps away from you two and continues asking the other contestants, all of which turn him away.
What the hell was that about?
Seems like he might know something about the game that we... Seems like he might know something about the game that we don't. Yeah, because he's worked here before. Hi, Cecilia.
Oh my. Does the suit matter?
Just tell me the number. When the game starts, you need to... Vic notices you staring and waves a hand dismissively. We're trying to have a conversation. A bit of privacy wouldn't be too much of an ask, wouldn't it? Sure. Stares. And, don't let him mess with you, Cecilia. He's a snake. Gates.
Wouldn't dream of it, Mr. Gates. Toodles.
Toodles. I'm assuming it's the same thing? Yeah, okay. Blah 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 blah. No, fuck! I didn't mean to. I should. There's literally a fast button for this purpose. Cecilia's a criminal. What did she do? Bruh. Cold-blooded murder. Okay.
Which is why it's imperative you not wander off with someone else and stick with the group once he tells us.
What? Stick with the group. Okay. But if people start pairing off before you're able to convince them, won't that inherently put people into different alliances? What do you mean alliances?
It's our belief that the game will function without teams. All of us share the same game space, and each contestant, to our knowledge, picked a random card.
Meaning it's most likely just going to be a free-for-all.
And that's exactly the reason to avoid any potential contestant-formed alliances or teams early on. When the game starts, we should assess the rules to make sure there isn't another loophole like in roulette, rather than form teams or partners and jump to working against one another.
Shouldn't you wait until we know what the rules are before you start planning for the game? This feels a bit presumptuous.
Once everyone knows the rules, the only people they'll be looking out for is themselves. But you already know all about that, don't you, Bull?
Doesn't matter, I can fix... Bruh. Hi, Monarchy. They hold up a fan with hearts, spades, clubs, diamonds drawn on it. Cards? Games? Suit? Oh. You think something suits me? The collar? Ding 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 ding! Oh, thanks.
Have you looked behind the gate yet? Reminds me of when the villains appearance in the old pictures me grandpa was sit around watching, with all the cowboys and outlaws facing off against each other and whatnot.
Bang.
Ooh, you think you'd be a quick draw?
Well, it's possible. It's Western themed. I can't imagine them wanting to give us a loaded gun.
They gave us one in the cashier, didn't they?
I guess these might still give us fake ones, then just eliminate whoever's slowest.
If that's the case, you better hope you're not paired up with me. I'm the fastest one here. At least with harpoons.
Here's to hoping. How's the new collar treating you? Who doesn't like a little red? Let me replace it in the dressing room. Same with that guy. Have me replace it in the dressing room. Same with that guy. Though you can't see the collar as it's covered by their neck warmer, Monarchy waves. Replace it? Sure, I don't know.
It's obviously gonna be a hanging. Just look at all the props. The collars are all wrong, though. An actual noose would support enough to give the momentum more of a pull on the neck. Otherwise, they'd have to pull on our feet to get anywhere. That's what the spikes are for, dummy. It's not the drop that'll kill you, but the piercing of the spikes in your neck. If that's the case, you don't die by hanging, you die by a puncture wound. It doesn't matter if the theming implies a hanging or if the coroner writes differently. People die by suffocating while hanging all the time. You're getting all caught up in the semantics and messing with my head. People still say he was hung to death, even if it takes a bit longer.
You don't think you can listen to this anymore? You turn away and try to ignore what they're saying before they continue. Hi, Vega.
Psst, you seem like the type to be a frequent gambler.
I'm not. I'm really not.
I've had my theories already, but having a second opinion wouldn't hurt. What card game or game of chance do you think best represents the theming here?
Poker, maybe?
Really? What makes you think that?
Well, mostly for the cards we picked, but now that I'm thinking of it, that could be any card game at a casino.
Maybe I'd be better off asking Vic. Though, more importantly, I'm wondering why this area is separated from us, and what exactly the collars are used for in-game. To be puppeted around with them, or maybe to keep us from where we shouldn't be going.
You bring up a good point. I don't know if mine has the slack necessary to go further than the gate.
It'd be ideal to figure out if up there is a place we want to be. Preferably before a timer starts and we're forced to choose on the fly.
Oh, like where the chains are connected? Sandbag periodically fiddles with his wrist and looks over the edge of the stage. You doing alright?
Doesn't feel like they've just been herding us around. Oh, doesn't it feel like they've just been herding us around?
More so than usual, you mean?
We barely had enough time between the first game and the interviews. Then they give us a mediocre break before pushing us back on stage again. Even my last job didn't have this bad of a schedule, unless things have just felt faster than they usually are.
You also missed a good chunk of it. It could just be that.
Do you know how long you've been awake today?
Not really, no.
And that doesn't bother you?
Well, shit. Now that's all I can think of. It may also be the lack of an actual clock getting to you. Hopefully our internal rhythms will kick in later and we'll be able to get some actual rest.
Hopefully.
They sure are taking their time setting things up. It's starting to make me wonder where... There he is.
Sheriff King here, reporting for duty.
Never mind.
Welcome, welcome. We know more than anyone how you've all waited very patiently tonight, and our contestants just can't wait to show you what they've got. Our first game of the season is, drumroll please,
Woo! Blackjack! Sorry. Have to mute chat.
The rules are simple, if you can keep up, that is. Our contestants have each chosen one of 14 cards that they will represent. 2 through ace, plus, and pay close attention here, 1 wild card, the Joker. Viewers at home with a keen eye may have noticed that these cards aren't visible to audience members or other contestants, meaning the only one who knows what card they are is the contestant it belongs to. For all those pure souls who haven't gambled before, such as myself, I'll give a quick crash course. In the average game of blackjack, there is a player and a dealer, both of whom are dealt 2 cards. The goal is to get closest to 21 without going over. Whoever gets closest or gets 21 is the winner. Dealers will only show one of their cards at first, while players will show 2. Players can then hit to keep pulling cards as long as they don't go over 21. Once the player is satisfied with their score, they'll stay, and the dealer will pull cards until they get to 15 or above before stopping. Simple, right?
I see.
In Bet and Forgive, rather than being given a random pair of cards from a deck, 2 contestants representing 2 cards will pair up together to go up against the dealer. When contestants go up to the gallows to face off against the dealer, the contestants' combined value will be revealed. And the dealer will reveal one of the 2 cards they randomly pulled from the deck. Once the players see the dealer's card and have a better idea of what they're going up against, they can choose to hit or stand based on their hand in the dealer's revealed card. If you hit, you can bring on another randomly chosen contestant from the pool of whoever's remaining to add to your score, potentially tipping the scales in your favor. Just be wary, you can keep choosing to hit until you're satisfied, but if you go over 21, you bust and you lose.
This is getting confusing.
Once you choose to stand, you stick with what you've got, and the dealer reveals their second card. If your cards are lower than the dealer's, you lose. But if your group score is higher than the dealer's, or the dealer busts and goes over 21, you win and everyone on the gallows will return to the lobby.
Change the rules. Typically, dealers hit at 16 or lower and will only stop at 17 or above. I see. I didn't know about that rule. Maybe they made it the same on both sides just to make it easier. Because if in your brain you're like, oh, they're 21, their max is 21 and my max is 21, it's like easier to keep track of. Drama, math reasons. Okay.
Any questions before I continue, Outlaws?
Nah.
Beautiful shrimp man.
Please don't call me that.
I get that number of cards probably equals the same as from the numbers. But you said cards that were given to us from ace to king. Oh, you said cards were given to us from ace to king. And, how much are ace and king?
In blackjack, all face cards, jack, queen, and king, equal 10 in value. The ace card could be either 1 or 11. And while the Joker isn't in regular blackjack, here it represents any number from 1 to 10 depending on player choice.
Oh my god. Talk about overpowered.
How will pairings work? Will we get to choose who goes up as a group, or is it a free-for-all? So glad you asked.
Oh yes, there is a Joker. Yeah.
You'll be given 10 minutes of discussion time per round. And once the timer buzzes, you will have to decide which pair is going up for that round.
Oh, so low-key, it's like a team effort, isn't it? Because, like, because it's not like... What do you call it? Actually, I don't know. Never mind, sorry. Just drop the team effort thing. I don't know what I was saying. Okay. Per round, once the timer buzzes, you have to decide which pair is going up for that.
You probably already noticed that the stage has been split into 2 sections. Between rounds, you're free to stand wherever you wish. But once it's time to pair up, if you want to go up with someone, if you want to go up with someone, you must both be in that section closest to the gate. If you or your partners aren't there, tough luck. Only once a pair is picked will you be separated from the rest of the group and made to face the dealer. If no one volunteers that round, a pair will be chosen by an audience vote.
I've got another one. What if multiple pairs volunteer at the same time for the gallows?
That is exactly why we were giving you these.
Adam received toy pistol.
If multiple people want to pair up a given round, in order to determine who among the people trying to pair up are facing off on the gallows, you'll each have to outshoot your opponents. We're shooting each other? Almost.
You crazy psychopath.
You'll notice that little pistol has a flag on it. The first person to fire during showdown will get to choose to pair with anyone else that volunteered.
If you do draw first, are you able to choose whoever you want to take with?
Even if they don't want to? That's right. If you're the one who drew first, you can choose anyone standing in that front section for that round as your pair, even if they decline. But the ones who stayed back are off the table. That's bullshit. That's just the kind of risk you'd have to take. Not everything may turn out in your favor.
But as long as you're away from the gate, you're unable to be picked.
For initial pairs, yes. But if someone on the gallows chooses to hit, anyone, no matter which section they're standing on, can be chosen at random to join them. So don't think you're too safe, even when you aren't going up to bat. There will be a total of 4 rounds. Once those rounds are up, whoever's still left on the stage is eliminated. And the timer starts...
I really wish they'd give more of a warning before starting these. Did you get all of that?
I already know how to play blackjack. I got the gist. Talk about a snooze fest. Who wants to sit through a long, boring talk about the rules?
Rook stands in the center and raises her hand.
Attention!
By the way, like, because of how this thing is formatted, right? Honestly, it doesn't really make sense to lie unless you have a versatile card like that Joker or Ace. Because if you lie and then your pair or your group gets it wrong, you're also punished at the same time. So it doesn't really, if your goal is to win and survive, right? In my head, I'm like, it doesn't make sense for you to lie unless you've got a card like the Joker. You forget some people are crazy. Yes, there is also that. But some people, even though they're crazy, most people are here with the intent on winning. As in, like, surviving, as in, like, not being eliminated. Okay. I don't know. It's like, if someone really was that crazy, that means that they would risk their own life in order to kill someone else. Like I'll take you down with me type of deal. You know? That's what it seems like. Okay.
Attention!
Oh, brother.
Before anyone starts any conversations among peers, I'd like to ask something of you. I believe it would be in everyone's best interest to share your card with the group to avoid any confusion during the pairing process.
Why on earth should we tell you?
Isn't it obvious? I believe in order to best strategize for the coming rounds, we should be open about what card we are. That way, we can most effectively plan for the best course of action. I, for one, am the 10.
And what would that plan of action be, exactly?
Pardon?
Hell, if we're gonna start saying what our cards are, shouldn't we know what the plan to do with them is?
I suppose that's a good point. Did anyone have any ideas on a plan for each round? We should start with the highest cards going first. That way all the smaller ones can call on more people with less of a risk of going bust. We go up in pair as king and queen, Jack and King, 9 and Ace, then Wildcard and 8, etc., etc.
Are you crazy? It's only 4 rounds. If we do if we do it that way, then that leaves every number underneath 8 out of the game.
Well, maybe they should have picked a better card.
It also isn't the most ergonomic use of our numbers. While a king and a queen sounds nice, but it only gets you to 20.
20 is a good score, though.
Sure, but if we're trying to be efficient with the amount of people we get on stage, it's not just getting a high enough score against the dealer, but getting the highest number possible from each round. I understand I'm biased. To be honest, my card is only a 4. But ideally, we'd get a queen plus king plus ace, jack plus 9 plus 2, 10 plus 8 plus 3, 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus the wild card, which would count as a 5 and equal out to 21.
That's a terrible idea. Doesn't that leave out the 7?
Yes, but it gives every other group a score of 21. Or we could do queen plus king plus ace, jack plus 9 plus 2, 10 plus 7 plus 4, 8 plus 3 plus 5 plus wildcard is 5? Oh, there's lots of fun combinations you could do now that I think of it.
That's a worse idea. Either way, 21 points times 4 rounds is 84 points in total. All of the cards added up, even while making the wild card and ace count as ones, is 86. No matter what, even in the most ideal scenario, one person is staying behind. The main strategy shouldn't be hoping for the best, it should be planning for the best.
I thought the people being ended from hits were random. I think it's like if you go up and request a hit, then it's random. Wait, no. No, you go up as pairs. Actually, I don't know. You know what? We'll see. No, fuck! No! I hate it here. Oh my god, kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Oh my god, I skipped so much. Oh, maybe I should have saved. Holy shit. Okay, it's fine. Is it fine? Alright, welcome to my, what is this called again? My old school visual novel reading. It's not fine. Okay.
The main strategy shouldn't be hoping for the best, it should be planning for the best.
It's still the pairings that allow the most people to live, which is why we'll need knowledge on one another's cards to go for it.
Why? So we can pick out the black sheep of the group and plan around kicking them out?
Well, if it allows the most people to survive, then...
Not to be a pessimist, but there's no way in hell we can plan for that anyway. We go up in pairs, not trios. There's no way to ensure you get the one card you need out of all the available players. You can discuss all you want about an ideal scenario, but you're not playing on luck's side here. So, going for the highest numbers first leaves all of the low cards behind, and trying to plan for everyone to get to 21 has too much risk. We're still at a standstill then.
Then what do you suggest we do? Oh, I know!
Elise raises their hand, waving it frantically and bouncing on their heels.
You may continue. All I'm saying is the hosts made our cards secret for a reason. Sharing our numbers takes the fun out of what makes it actually blackjack. We should keep them all hidden until the last minute. Dumb and bad idea. Yes, well blunt, I do agree. It is in our best interest to strategize around the rules of the game and work cooperatively to ensure the safety of most players possible.
Are you even hearing yourself?
What waiver did you sign? The point of this is to actually play the games. If you wanted to get you on your high horse about the right thing to do, you'd let If you wanted to get on your high horse about the right thing to do, you'd let chance take the wheel, so the only one responsible for all the hangings is luck. Better yet, you wouldn't have gone and gotten arrested in the first place. What gives you, of all people, the right to be asking that? What gives you the right to ask like you're above it, huh?
Okay. As the two bicker, you notice Monarchy tapping on Coven's shoulder. Oh, good idea, Monarchy. But they didn't even say anything. Maybe people should pair with low numbers so that there's less risk in calling others up. That way, more people can join the stage earlier on, and the low numbers are at less risk for being left behind.
So the 2 and 3 go on stage, then hit to bring another player up. Then depending on the risk of hitting again with their new score, they all decide whether or not they want to go again. I guess it does leave a lot more up to chance.
What? Cheshire is probably just saying that because they got a low card. Why screw everyone else over because they're unlucky? The one card that you get. Duh, I'm a 10.
Didn't Rook just...
Didn't Rook just say she was 10?
Stop getting up on me. It's a lot of pressure being an ace, you know.
This may be uncalled for, but something tells me you're being untruthful. If that's the case, then a group discussion likely isn't worth it.
What do you mean? If we aren't able to strategize with one another and come to a consensus, then we'll be left scrambling and unfocused when it comes time to pick our pair.
Why don't we each talk in pairs then?
My lady?
I pick Rook. Come along, we can discuss things privately. Cecilia links arms with Rook and drags her away. Godspeed, Rook. As the two leave, the group's attention disperses and people begin talking amongst themselves. Is the key going to be using the ace as a 1? At least we remember. Honestly, I'm not sure. I think the key is like... Honestly, what I think if you have either the ace or the joker, it's actually not that good of a thing because of the way people like because of the way picking cards at what is it called again? After you have the pair and you want to take another card out, right? Because of the way it works and how it's random, you want your chance to get the ace or the joker in that case, right? Because picking a card that's flexible when you're a pair and you're looking for something for a bit more, right? If you have a flexible card, then you're basically guaranteed to hit 21 or closer. I think, right? 21 or, yeah. Or like close to 21. Aces can change as they go, assume the same with the joker. Yes. It's just the ace and the joker are like flexible, yeah. Okay. As the two leave, the group's attention disperses and people begin talking amongst themselves. So, about the game strategy.
Not now, Bull. Feel free to converse among the others, but Cecilia and I are trying to have a discussion at the moment.
Weren't you the first one to say we shouldn't form teams or partners and jump into working against one another?
Is there a problem?
Just trying to figure out what the next best course of action would be.
What a coincidence! We were just discussing the same thing. The first note we came to a conclusion on was that, like Mr. Vic said, a group discussion isn't worth it.
I agree. With the amount of players we have, it'll just make things overly confusing, and we'll probably go in circles talking about the same points.
Oh, sorry. It must not have been clear enough. More than 2 people is technically considered a group, yes? What I mean to say is that you aren't needed here.
Right. Good luck, then. Rook bites the inside of her cheek as if she wants to say something, but nothing comes out as she turns her attention back to Cecilia. Our number, by the way, is 9. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I remember. Actually, does it say? Does it tell us? Yes, 9 of spades is in our collar. Before you can speak a word to them, Poppy notices you approaching first. She eyes Bones.
Can you guess his card too?
Bones lazily looks over at you, unimpressed. It's way too obvious. Wouldn't even count as a challenge. What are you two up to now? Hey, bold boy. Pick a number between 1 and 10 for me, will you? Can I do more than... Are you a child? Yes. Hey, I said between 1 and 10. Oh, okay. Damn. Okay. Whoa, didn't expect you to be honest from the get-go. What? Holy shit, was I actually right on the money? I don't know what you're talking about. To be honest, the first line was me bullshitting, but your reaction sold me on it. So, it's a 9, huh? Whatever. In the end, it's all just talk until I'm at the gallows.
What do you expect from a former street magician anyway?
Oh, so that's why he's so annoying. Hey, being a magician is a legitimate career. You don't know how much cash I've made in that profession.
Magic tricks, not so much. Sleight of hand, maybe.
Not my fault people are easy to distract. If you're so dead set on knowing my card, then why don't you just find out for yourself? You have the tools for it, don't you?
You do, huh?
Keep your voice down. Having the tools for it has got nothing to do with anything. Like being an escape artist, wouldn't it? For me, maybe. I don't see how being an escape artist would help anyone else out of one. I bet you could just unlock your collar whenever you want. What's got you so hell-bent on keeping it on? I'll have you know, those picks are for emergencies only. It's not like I'd need them to get out of this anyway.
And what's stopping you?
Dramatic effect. It's so you can escape, but it's so you can escape it once you've already on the platform. What? It's so you can escape it once you're already on the platform out of here, isn't it? Shut it, Braun.
That really is it, huh? You just want to hitch a ride onto the gallows, then unlock the collar if it's too close of a call. You don't even have to worry about failing because you've already got your ticket out of here.
Cute line of thinking, like they don't have armed security and an electric cuff waiting as insurance.
Well, you do have the cuff over a leather jacket.
Shit, good eye. Are you trying to insulate the shock or something? As much as you two are desperately trying to pay me as some delusional escapee, you've got the wrong guy. That's more of their line of work. Bones points over at Benny and Sandbag. I only benefit from winning, which I plan to do. Okay. Did QP ever specify that it's exactly one of card in this suit? You're the 9 of spades, you can be 9 of hearts or diamonds. Cupid said that the cards were ace through king plus joker. I don't think he specified suits at all. Honestly, yeah, it could be implied that there could be another 9.
Wait, no, that's not right. Shipman said you shoot to figure out the pair, not eliminate someone. Yeah, but a pair isn't that good of a hand. So, it's best to aim for stuff like a straight or flush if you can. What? Isn't this blackjack? Isn't what blackjack? The game we're playing right now. Is this really a game to you? Our lives are on the line. Quick, before it's too late, tell me, what card do you have? Gosh, stop thinking he's a 6 and put a 6. Only a 6, huh? Well, you're probably good as dead. You should pair up with someone like a 10. Then just hit, hit, hit. That's always the winning strategy for losers like you. Hey, what?
let Elise lie. Tell Elise off. Yeah, fuck you, Elise. Knock it off.
Come on.
Wait, no, I just fed into his... Okay. Next time I will ignore Elise.
Oh, come on. I was just trying to give some friendly advice.
You were trying to confuse him. If you're planning on sabotage, I'd expect better from you. Well, I actually don't expect much of anything from you, but it's still low.
You're right. Maybe if I try to get my chain tangled with someone else's, they'll have to follow wherever I go. That's when I take my shot and bang. They're so tied up with me, they can't say no when I yank them up the pedestal and bet it all on black.
That's not... whatever.
Thanks for the pointers, old man. I never had thought about it without you. Wait, so am I supposed to bet on black or throttle the dealer until they stop moving?
You're supposed to play blackjack.
Maybe I'll just figure it out as we go.
Just don't pair a 7 and then 9 because 7, 8, 9. Okay. Cohen's by them himself, so maybe I'll look at the others first.
Spin it all already. We only have so much time before parrying starts. Are you trying to survive this game or not? ...
We're not asking a lot from you. This could help you more forward in the game. This could help you move forward in the game. I swear I know how to read.
What do you get from trying to keep it a secret? If anything, it makes things harder for everyone involved.
Question mark? What do you mean you don't know? You saw what card you got, didn't you? Monarchy nods.
Do you not remember? Did you forget?
Monarchy shakes their head.
Then what is it? You're running out of excuses here.
You two aren't getting anywhere acting like that, you know? What's it to you? I'm not gonna threaten Monarchy. Would you lay off? I'm not even sure they can answer. You're not going to get anywhere with them.
If their mutism was an issue, they could still use their fingers to tell how many points they're worth. It's not an excuse.
And what do you plan to do with them, even if they did tell you? You're not exactly painting the most trustworthy picture. Transparency with card benefits everyone. It clearly doesn't if they're so set on hiding it.
What do you get out of defending them? Are you two in on something we don't know?
What's your card?
Who wants to know?
See? Exactly. What do you get out of keeping yours secret? Is it that you're afraid you won't have anyone to partner with?
That has nothing to do with it.
Ugh, time's running out. If you want to play nice to the cameras that badly, don't let us stop you. Vic and Vega give you their one last annoyed look before moving on. You turn to check over Monarchy. You okay? Monarchy beams and makes a small clapping motion. It's no problem. Good on you to not crack under the pressure. You got a pretty impressive poker face going on. Keep at it, okay? Smiley. Oh my god! Tongue-tied enigma. I don't know which suit this is. 7 rats! 7-foot frame. Rats along his back. It calls your name. This rat's along his back. I think Monarchy might be blind. Maybe? I don't know. Like, maybe they couldn't see the card in the- or like they could look at the card but like they couldn't read it. So like, they actually don't know. Which would be crazy. They didn't think to add Braille? Okay. I don't know. Also, no, I have not heard of a show called Reboot. Okay. Hey, Benny suddenly pulls the trigger of his pistol while aiming at you. Gah! You knock the gun off his hand out of instinct. What the hell are you doing?
Did I scare you?
You could have given us someone a heart attack with that. Urgh! See, what did I tell you? Right there.
Like that?
What's got him upset this time?
This stupid caller! I asked for a costume with easy movement, and what do? They put me in a giant heavy jumpsuit! Then, when I'm finally feeling alright enough to get back into things, they shackle me with with this? They're treating me like a dog or something.
See, this guy gets it. I haven't felt this degraded since I saw someone taken down by their own shackle.
You mean me?
I haven't been doing that great either, to be honest. I know Bones and Monarchy are used to neckwear, but I have no idea how it isn't getting to people more.
I had him try to rip it off with his hands, but even with all that gorgeous muscle, it's been bust.
If you feel up my arm again, I'm throwing you off the stage.
Say, you wouldn't be able to get loose with that crowbar of yours, would you?
Well, when did I show you that?
It's a fucking crowbar. You aren't exactly keeping it stashed in your back pocket.
I hadn't noticed it yet.
I doubt I could pry them off. I could maybe get it loose enough to see what card you have, but the spikes might dig too far into your neck if I do that.
The issue isn't knowing the cards, it's getting the damn thing off.
Maybe try me just to be safe. I'll tell you if the spikes are too much.
Really? Are you sure?
Quick, do it before he changes his mind.
Hey! Wow, 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 wow.
Maybe a bit to the left.
Okay, no, this is worse.
Infinite offension. Just avoid.
Okay. Crowbar might not be an option out of here.
You alright?
Maybe if you try going counterclockwise.
Are you volunteering?
Nah, I'll try my luck breaking the chain against the railing.
Sorry, by the way.
It's no trouble. You tried your best to get it off. I knew it was probably gonna hurt like hell regardless of if it worked.
No, I saw your card.
Are you sure?
What, you mean the 7?
God, it's such a bad card. It's high enough to be a risk, but too low to be worth teaming up with.
To be fair, I don't think any card is too bad this early on.
Thanks. Even though you could totally be lying right now.
Don't mention it. Show about the inside of a computer and all the puns. While they're at a dangerous looking dimer. Everyone seems to be scared of 7. MCS say 7, 8, 9. Indeed, that's why we can't team up with Sandbag, unfortunately. Because Sandbag will eat us. They continue to bicker and complain as they discuss different ways of removing the collars and getting off the platform. Okay. Hi, Coben. Hey, you said you were the 4, right? I sure did. Wow, I'm impressed you remembered that. Well, it's only been a few minutes since you mentioned it. Oh, sorry. It's just that people seem to forget what I say often. But that may just be because I usually follow up with hours of plant talk, so I don't really blame them. Speaking of forgetting, did you know forget-me-nots are actually a genus of flowering plants called Myosotis? Coben. Sorry, why do you ask? Okay. I'm guessing that's the case, right? Pair with Coben. Great starting number. Not if we pair with Coben first. 9 plus 4 is 13. I don't know why, but Coben's standing alone. So, that's what's happening. Wait, hold on. Just wanted to double check if I heard it right. You sure you don't want to hear more about Myosotis? The name comes from an ancient Greek word called mouse's ear, you know? Isn't that cute? Maybe after the game. Oh shit! I didn't know. I thought I could. Oh. Oh. I didn't. Oh. Oh. I didn't know Ty would be up. I thought I could talk to him again. Instead, I learned about Myosotis or whatever the fuck. I'm sure that'll help when I'm falling to my death. Awesome.
Time's up!
Our quickest draw this round is... Heartless Maiden!
That makes sense. It's so loud. Why is it so loud? What? Ah! Hang on. And unfortunately, I can't go changing the thing. Don't restart the- I'm not gonna, I can't. Okay, I'll like manually adjust it. There we go. Okay. Yeah, there they go. What's the big idea? We don't even know what cards you wore. What gives you the right to jump up there and pair off while the rest of us are still talking?
Exactly. This isn't how we should be going about things. Not everyone's dedicated to... Not everyone's decided what the pairs should be yet.
Oh, I don't remember the rules specifying I needed everyone's permission to be up on the pedestal. Besides, I didn't seem to have any trouble. Perhaps you should simply find someone else.
Fuck.
Perhaps you should simply find someone right for you.
Looks like there's only 2 people who stepped up to be a pair. Heartless Maiden, I take it you know who you're pairing up with?
My loyal equestrian, of course.
Just wanted to double check. Please step up to face against the dealer.
Naturally.
Was it Vic that said group discussion was a bad idea? Yes. Vic said the group discussion was a bad idea, so did Cecilia, actually.
Oh boy, a king! I hope you two weren't planning on anything too fancy for dinner after the game. You might have to cancel that reservation.
I don't think we'll have much to worry about.
Let's see what the lovely ladies will be working with, shall we? Well, would you look at that? First round and we've already got ourselves a blackjack!
Oh, is 8? Okay, yeah.
See? I told you could trust me. I never had any doubts.
Now, I'm legally obligated to ask this, but forgive me for sounding presumptuous. I'll take it you two will want to stay.
Well, actually... Was there something you wanted to say? As I said, I don't doubt your reasoning or your intent. Then what's wrong? Don't you think it's in our best interest to hit? Oh, someone's got the numbers mixed up.
Oh, if ace is 11, then it's 21, but if ace is a 1, you can add another person and save someone else, potentially. Yeah.
Someone's got the numbers mixed up. You've got nothing to worry about. We got a blackjack. You're safe. Or we're safe. Of course, I understand that. But maybe, well, it's not in our best interest. Perhaps it's in the greater interest of others. I mean, only 2 of us leaving would be... If we could bring up a 3rd player, then... Then what happens? I don't understand. You're not making any sense. I mean, only 2 of us leaving would be... I apologize. I'm trying to be more eloquent about this. Maybe you got confused. Is that it? You're right. I must have been thinking about it wrong. Apologies, miss. We'll stay, Mr. Cupid.
I appreciate you humoring us, miss. Alright, dealer, show the folks at home that card.
Player wins. Dealer has K for A. So that's 14 plus... Oh, that would also be a blackjack, huh? Heartless indeed, yeah. Or ace is 1 through 11, so that would be 14 plus 7, essentially. Right? I don't know.
Looks like we've got ourselves 2 winners. Bad luck, Mr. Dealer. You'll get them next time.
Where are you getting 7? Because it's an ace, right? Ace can be... Isn't ace... Oh shit! No, Ace is 1 in 11. Sorry, I was thinking about Joker. Girl. Okay. The collar is automatically detached from the two standing on the gallows. Dealer could have a Joker, yeah. The platform slowly rises back to the main stage as Cecilia waves down below. Best
Best of luck, everyone. Don't keep us waiting.
Go to hell! Discussion time will start back up again. Remember not to get too distracted looking for a pair that you don't end up picking one. Like you did last time, Eddie. Be a good example for all the lonely Romeos watching at home. Low number plus Joker can probably save 1 or 2 people, extra people. Yeah. And also, in theory, 10 plus Ace can also save a lot of other people, too. Like, if they got another 10. It's fine. We can work with this. They were both a lost cause anyway. What reason wouldn't a heartless maiden have to screw everyone else over if she knew how loyal her partner would be? No, we can use this to our benefit. Now that the ace and 10 are out of the way, we can keep sending the higher cards up, and they can hit for low points without worry of busting.
Isn't the King, Queen, Jack, 9, and 8 still here? That's still a lot of high numbers.
We don't know if that's the case. There's 14 cards and only 13 contestants to choose from. For all we know, one of those could be missing.
You're not making the sell much easier.
Then they lose their own seat if they pull a 2 or 3 to swing and bats free. Yeah, exactly. That's why, that's why Cecilia didn't want them to pull another person. Is it any Joker at all? That would be wild. That would be wild, but also kind of disappointing after hyping up like having a wild card and then no one is a wild card. What I'm trying to say is that there isn't as much risk of pulling a high number. Why don't the higher cards go on the platform and hit for the small cards? This will even things out the most and give us our best shot at getting out. Are you even hearing yourself? Even if the math on that was right, that would leave too many low point cards by the last round without enough to face the dealer. I'm gonna have to side with Bones on this one. The math just doesn't work with that logic. Aw, did you finally get charmed by me? Cut it out or you'll make me throw up. I take it back. Besides, who's to say the two with the high card wouldn't just test their luck and send themselves against a dealer like Rook and Cecilia? The odds of sticking your neck out for someone else start to look a lot less nice from up high. I'd almost be willing to bet money on the cosmologist I'm almost willing to bet money the cosmologist is only suggesting it to save their own skin.
Maybe we're thinking of this completely wrong.
I completely agree.
This is bet and forgive. The audience wants to see us get punished rather than live.
Exactly. Wait, what? No, keep going.
What I'm saying is we shouldn't mindlessly try to save as many people as possible. We should start thinking about which one of us deserves to clear the game more. That's what the game is designed around, isn't it? Finally, someone actually trying to make this entertaining. If we try playing by our own rules, we always end up talking in circles. If we want to make any progress, we need to start looking at how the game was meant to be played.
If we start talking based on who deserves to be saved, we're gonna talk in circles too.
Right, but how did that be started? We were all found guilty, weren't we?
I've got a few ideas on who should be getting canned. 4 to be exact. Here we go again.
It's like that's all they think about. I did agree with me first, mate. Those scary ways threatened us and ripped us off for— Fuck, I hit the mic.
This guy why stunned us and ripped us apart for gold. If Sequence and Mermaid were still here, they wouldn't agree with us.
You still ended up with your precious band-aids, didn't you? Or did you want to kiss him better too?
Can it, Dreamboat? The first thing your lot did was screw up a bunch of other people over. Not to mention throwing a kid under a bus. Who's to say you won't pull something like that again in the future?
I mean, if that's who's most deserving so far. If that's the metric we're judging things by, I doubt we should be first on the list. Are you saying the first aid kit is worth more than human lives?
What the fuck are you talking about?
7 people were eliminated in roulette. That means not everyone made it out with their partner.
Or it could be that they both got eliminated.
If that was the case, it would have been an even number of players. At least one person here made it out on their own.
What's that got to do with anything? That doesn't change the fact you blackmailed us.
As cruel as it is, I think I get what he's trying to say. Blackmailing is bad, but letting your partner die when there was a way both of you could have lived does sound worse.
One sin outweighs the other, huh?
Are you suggesting we leave out the players who passed roulette without their pair? Seems like a thematically appropriate punishment.
That was forever ago, though. Does anyone even know who went with who?
Pair up players with their correct roulette partner. Once you believe you paired everyone correctly, click the confirm button. Eddie. Ah, cute. Benny. Bones was with Vic. Am I blind? Hang on. Hey!
That.
This is in your notes? No, I didn't write out the pairs in my notes. Elias, Manaki, Poppy, Rook. Sailor, Sandbag, Vega, Vic. Eddie Bones, Cecilia was with Rook. Anybody else? Coben? I don't remember who Coben was with. Hang on. We'll do process of elimination. Elise killed their partner. That's Benny. Bones. Cecilia. Coben. Elise. Manaki. Poppy. Sailor was with Sandbag. Vega killed their partner. Okay, so it's Coben with Poppy. Okay, that does make sense, yeah. Yeah, there you go. 6 months ago, but I remember. My notes are powerful even though I didn't write it down. I was with Benny. Sailor was with Sandbag. Cecilia with Rook. Coben with Poppy. And finally Vic with Bones. There's no doubt about it. Those were the pairs. Oh, that confirms it then. The outliers are Elise, Vega, and Manaki.
You don't mean to imply just because a few of us had the moment of weakness, we deserve to be shunned by the group? One manslaughter doesn't count. Does not a monster make, I say?
Alright, so we know Elise is at least one of them.
How to open the— Shut up. That was not my fault.
So that means starfish and catfish were together, right?
No, that isn't right either. What was off when you first got on stage? Oh yeah. Vega got a replacement coat when they got on stage, isn't that right? Your original was a bit stained.
Well, hold on a second.
Oh, Vega.
Should have known you made it out alone.
You think I got them eliminated on purpose? I was trying to cooperate. It's not my fault they didn't want to work with me. I had no choice. It was either them or me.
Excuses, excuses. Learn how to stand proud of your actions. You play the game the right way. We can already tell you aren't actually sorry anyway. You haven't been acting guilty at all. But the catfish is part of the crew. They helped us get the kit. They shouldn't be left out. ... So we agree we're definitely leaving them out, right?
How fair is that, though? Being in a life-or-death situation and acting on instinct isn't the same as planning and coordinating a plot against other contestants, right?
You really sure you want to stick your neck out for them, Bull? If you're gonna defend one crime, you're leaving yourself...
Oh wait, no, sorry, I gave him Vega's voice for some reason, sorry! What is this?
You really want to stick your neck out for them, Bull? If you're gonna defend one crime, you're leaving yourself open for another.
Point taken. But even if we cast out the black sheeps, we still need to figure out who's going up with who.
Seahorse and Mermaid got out together, right? They were together for roulette too. So what if we all just pair back up with our roulette partners? I trust Duckback the most anyway, and I bet you guys had the closest with them too.
This game isn't about getting out with who you like the most. We all have a specific card. This is about math and strategy. Your decisions shouldn't be made over something so baseless and emotional like, hey, we already partnered up once, let's just do that again.
Yeah! You can't treat the people who actually play the game as it was intended like this. I want my lawyers!
What?
That was the sound my lawyers make.
No, it is not. Time's up. Guess no one felt like volunteering this round, folks. Again, you gotta give us more of a warning.
We were still in the middle of a discussion. You can't just...
Rules are rules. As we explained earlier, As we explained earlier, a pair will now be chosen by an audience vote.
Oh boy. Call now! Voting will end once call threshold is reached. Calls may be monitored by civil forces for the collection of public data and opinion. Call now, keep it. Votes can be retracted for... What does that say? Oh, for entertainment purposes only. Okay. Start a poll, bro.
Help us determine which two outlaws get a free ticket up the gallows. Call the number on your screen to cast your votes now.
This is bullshit. There's no way they'll vote fairly.
Well, things could still end up going as planned. If the audience votes for who they think deserves to get out the most, then the contestants with the worst history are least likely to be...
And the votes are in.
Good God. Oh, sorry. Good God, that was fast.
The first lucky contestant with the most calls is... none other than our one and only nonsensical Joker.
I mean, Elise, to be fair, you should have seen this coming.
Please make your way to the gallows.
Wow, I just keep getting away with it. Or maybe they could just go with who he think would be most entertaining to see.
And next up to stage is... looks like the audience has a favorite type. The tongue-tied enigma.
Ah, really? My good friend Cheshire.
What? How come those two got picked but not me? I was being excluded too. Something's wrong. All they did was just stand there.
Clearly you weren't interesting enough like the power duo that is Cheshire and I. Duh.
Have you two even spoken to each other?
Of course we have. Cheshire leads a deeply rich inner life, you know. You should see their family history. It's 5 seasons worth of soap operas. We could talk for hours.
I
somehow doubt that.
Oh boy.
Alright, you two. I know you didn't exactly choose to be up here, but it seems our audience had something in mind. You aren't nervous, are you?
Why should I be? I'm hoping for the worst to happen.
Well, who are we to keep you waiting? Mr. Dealer, can we see that first card?
7.
Lucky number 7. Fair start, but what's on the table for our perplexing pair?
Yeah, of course.
A queen and a joker? What are the chances of that?
Oh, that's Monarchy. Oh, maybe that's why they couldn't say their card number, because it wasn't a number.
And you're a wild card? Driving us straight home to a 21. We make a pretty picture, eh, Cheshire?
2 blackjacks in a row, ladies and gentlemen. So, what'll it be, 2? You planning on sticking it out together, or...?
Oh! Probably wouldn't, but Monarchy would! Hit!
Whoa! Being nonsensical is supposed to be my deal. Don't make me blush.
Isn't that a surprising turn of events? The Enigma chooses to skip the easy blackjack in order to get another contestant on the platform.
Oh, because Joker, yeah.
Of course that's what they do. They're a good crew member.
Sailor,
It's true. If you killed that guy in preliminaries to get him hit, they would have just left behind another participant, right?
that's our first hit of the game. As we explained in the rules, once anyone on the gallows hits, it's a free-for-all. Even those outside the section closest to the gate can be chosen at random. Now, without further ado, let's draw our next card.
Oh, Coben. 4.
Creative Gardener, please make your way up to the gallows.
Who, me?
Only a 4.
So that'd be 10, 14 plus any number through 1 through 11. Is that what Joker is, right? So they could, yeah, they could keep going. Oh god. They theoretically, they could be keep going until they hit 20. Yeah.
Only a 4. That makes another blackjack unless the wild bunch are feeling extra spontaneous today.
Watch.
What will it be, gentlemen? Do you plan on pushing your luck one more time?
I know I just got here, but I think I'd like to stay.
Come on, where's your sense of adventure? I want to see how many guys we can cram up on the platform before it gives out.
Going once, going twice,
Stay!
and they're safe.
Okay, they took one more first. Oh, that's nice though.
No outs, show us that score.
19, 17.
Another win for the Outlaws with a clearing getaway.
Oh boy. The collar is automatically detached from everyone standing on the gallows. The platform slowly rises back to the main stage and lifts the trio to safety.
That's half the rounds gone, Outlaws. Time to speed things up a bit, don't you think?
Like nobody's bothering to do a group discussion this- Looks like nobody's bothering to do a group discussion this time. Might be for the best. Oh boy. I'm noticing that it takes a while for things to load. Every time it happens, I hold my breath. I'm like, please don't crash, because I didn't save. Maybe I should save, actually. Okay, you know what? I'll save in, like, not file slot 1. Hang on. I know if up to 4 is taken, so I'll start at 5. Save. Okay. Oh boy.
It'll set you up perfectly!
Mm-hmm.
What's with the tone? With a 5, the 6 gives you the best setup to bring us. Fuck. With a 5, the 6 gives you the best setup to bring anyone on. It's not like you've got any better options here.
Sounds like a good plan on paper, sure. Unless you're just trying to saddle me with the kid so you don't have to feel guilty about whatever happens to him.
What is it with everyone here assuming every conversation is just a bunch of convoluted plots to screw other people over?
I don't blame you. I wouldn't want to be stuck with anyone like that either. Especially considering how little anyone else wants to be stuck with him.
Never mind, I'll just go ask someone else.
Don't look at me like that. I didn't say no. I'll think about it. Just don't get your hopes up too much. I get what you're going for, but the kid's gotta grow up eventually.
Right, yeah, thanks.
Stop scowling like that. I'll give you forehead creases. Don't ruin that face.
Thanks.
They seem to be discussing potentially pairing up together.
I'm the 9, duh.
Maybe your suit thing is actually real, yeah. Maybe there is another 9. It's not perfect, but we're likely the highest value cards left. Partner with me and we'll have the clearest shot out of here.
Not without collateral. Give me 10 chips and I'll see how I feel about it.
What? I'm the one giving you an out here, not you.
What was it the others were saying about you being a lying, cheating con artist that steals from young contestants?
You think I'm lying about my card?
Who's to say you're not a low card trying to secure a high-scoring partner? Pay up.
I'm just gonna let Poppy go. Do your thing. Fine, sure. I promise you 10 chips when we make it out.
If we make it out. For all I know, you're actually the 2.
Poppy notices you watching. She slightly nods. Though her face remains indifferent, the gesture lets you know she's being thankful. Let's go! You quickly retreat from the scene. It'll only cause trouble if you get yourself involved. We support Poppy agenda. Yeah. Oh wait, maybe Poppy is lying. Because she knows that we have a 9. When we talked with her and Bones earlier. Okay. Alright. You just read your number upside down? And then now it's on your collar, you can't even see it. You're like, I think I had a 9. Could you imagine? You're like, yeah, I saw my number, I just forgot. They're like, it's been 5 seconds, how did you forget?
Who do you think you'll be going with, Okerman?
Haven't exactly decided yet. I take it you're still going with Sandbag?
Do you think that's a bad idea? I've been sticking right by his side all the time, but what if he doesn't wanna? I should have started thinking about this way earlier. I don't want to hold him back or anything.
I doubt that. He seems to genuinely care. Why else would he be so protective?
What Starfish said still bothers me though. That we should start thinking about the mass. I've always been the trust your gut feelings type of sailor, so it's pretty hard not to favor my crew.
Since you have a 6 and Sandbag has a 7... 6... I'm sorry.
Yeah, the 7!
You were gonna pick him without knowing? But yeah, you guys will make a 13. Excluding the 2 of you, there's 2, 3, 5, 8, 9, and a king left. There's a 33% chance you go over 21 and bust when you hit. Oh, Eddie, that's a lot of mental math. Does that put your situation into perspective better?
Not one bit.
Never mind. Let's just say sometimes trusting your gut does work out better than strict logic. But it wouldn't hurt to start thinking about other options in case things go south.
Aye, the sea can be very unpredictable. It's natural for captains to want to fall back on alternative courses to still reach his final destination. Is that what you're saying?
Something like that. You're getting at it.
No, I need to concentrate. Actually, what's the Runaways card? Has he told you yet?
I don't think I should be the one to say that.
Then you're wasting my time. I can't talk right now. Just let me focus. I'll tell you what a good course of action is soon. I'll figure it out.
Oh boy. Vega, no! Vega!
Eds.
Oh hey, haven't heard you talk in a while.
Group setting's not really my thing.
Really? I'd have expected you to be the loudest one in the room.
Yeah. No, wait. I came over here to talk about the actual game. We're not hanging out. What card did you get?
I got the 9.
Great, partner up with me.
Why? What card do you have?
Lucky number 2.
I'm not sure if I'd call that lucky.
It's like a super lucky number in some places.
This is true. I played President with Miko a weekend ago, and apparently 2 is the highest card in that version of President that Miko plays. Standing man emoji.
It's like a super lucky card in some places. Why, do you not trust me or something?
Shh, Jet. No, it's not that. Just, why would you want to team up with me? Wouldn't it make more sense for you to pair with a smaller number?
Oh no. Think about it. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 10 are left. Partners that add up to 11 are probably the best pairs people can get right now. Worst case scenario, we hit and end up with a low number, but there's nothing we can pull. But there's nothing we can pull that would lead to a bust.
That's fair. As poor of a pairing it is, Elise was right. There's no way to know if other players will be telling the truth, and there isn't a chance of us losing on the first hit. This is probably my best bet for now. I'd ideally want to score a 17 or higher to be safe, considering there's a chance we end up with only 14 on our first hit.
Way too low. We want 18 or bust. What's the chance of hitting 18 or higher with our duo?
50%, so not great.
You make it sound like 50-50 odds aren't good. I've won with lower chances easy.
He's got that gacha mindset. Gacha players be like, I mean, like 2% is pretty good chances. That, and you're also one of the only people I trust to tell me the truth about your card.
Well, geez, don't give me that much credit. But yeah, I am being honest about it. My card's ass.
So we'll pair together and hope for the best.
Me partnering up with the notorious Edwin Gates, huh? Well, just call me the bull.
Sorry. Did I take a screenshot? Yes. Please don't ask people to call you that. A lot of people over here.
Why? Are you worried or something?
Nothing. Just, I guess more people are trying to get on the gallows before the round is up. Rounds are up. Fuck.
Bad time to start having doubts about me then. Alright, times... You could have at least waited for me to finish the line. Sorry, old man, you're gonna have to be faster than that.
Benny...
Huh? What? No, wait, someone was quicker than me!
I knew it. I'm like, there's no way we could go third. We have to go last because plot. Poor Vega, yeah. Vega! You might want to work on your trigger finger.
You've got a wide selection of contestants here, Mr. Tycoon. Who will it be?
I choose Poppy as my pair.
Trivial Tyrant and Lackadaisical Pest, please make your way up the gallows.
Not my real name.
Couldn't hear ya, gotta raise your voice, buddy.
What did you call him? Trivial Tyrant.
This is totally rigged. No one's ever beaten my reaction time.
I'll just have to go for it on the last round.
Alright, you two, ready to see what you're going up against?
Get on with it. 3.
Ah, just a 3. Now let's see what score the players have against that.
$13. Oh yeah. Go, Poppy! I don't know what you're planning, but go off. Someone's a liar. Maybe it's to risk bringing another player in because originally if Poppy was a 9, the plan was to have 19. So they probably wouldn't hit at all in that case, right? I feel like the chance of losing would be too high. So Vic was planning to just leave. But in this case, Vic would be forced to hit at least once to take another person with them. Sip. That can't be right. You said you were the 9.
You believed it.
Do you realize how bad of a spot you've put us in?
You're acting like we've already lost. There's only one person who could even put us over 21 left in the pool.
There didn't have to be anyone that could put me over 21. What the hell did you lie for?
It's not like anyone was going to pick me if I hadn't.
Oh shit. Vic! With good reason, you little pest.
Do we have a verdict on if you're staying or...
No. Hit.
Another shot from the Outlaws. Who will be the lucky or unlucky? Oh, who will be the lucky or unlucky card be? Shit, what are the odds of either of us getting picked?
33%, give or take. With 17% that they'll bust on the first go.
Only 33,
And we've got nothing to worry about.
Oh no, no, don't say that, Penny! No! No! Fucking knew it. Why did you say that? You literally, oh my god. Benny!
Risky runaway, please make your way up the gallows.
Dot dot dot.
Fuck that, I'm not going.
Benny.
I can still call bullshit on the rules. You should be free to say no. Tough luck, runaway. Let's see what you're working with now.
The collar around Benny's neck goes tight as it starts reeling him toward the gallows. It's even worse. Oh god.
Your current hand is 15. What an unlucky card to pull, huh, folks?
You've got to be kidding me. Barely any progress. You know, it does suck for Benny, but I am happy. It does get a kick out of me how much Vic is hating this. Barely any progress.
Better than 13, you're freaking welcome.
Don't push it.
So, what's the plan?
We're standing.
You sure will be enough?
You stand hard at 15 if the dealer's up card is 2 through 6.
I thought you already knew this isn't regular blackjack.
We still stand. There's 7, 8, and 9 out there, and there's no way in hell Benny's gonna do it. What the hell did you just do?
Hit. Duh.
Do you realize what you've just done?
Yeah, I said I hit.
You killed us! That's what you did!
There's no way in hell we path with just a 15. I did us a favor.
This doesn't count. We're withdrawing that hit.
No can do. A hit's a hit. Can't unshoot a gun after it's already fired, can you?
Are you saying the rest of us don't get to say don't get any say on it?
We let you hit without Poppy's involvement, didn't we? What are you complaining about anyway? You're the one who wanted me to work on my trigger finger.
I can't imagine a death more embarrassing than this.
First time getting a fourth card all in the same round, folks. And the card we're drawing is...
Oh boy. Oh boy. So wait, they have 15? Oh wait, no, it wasn't... Wait, wasn't Bones a 6? I remember him talking with Sandbag. And Sandbag is 7. And Sandbag was saying like 5 and 6 together, that's like perfect or something. Yeah, 6 would be perfect if he was 6. Alright.
Deadly Dreamboat, please make your way up the gallows.
You've got to be shitting me.
Oh no, it's a 5! Okay, no, that's fine. Alright. I thought it was a 6-7 joke. Okay. Oh, maybe Sandbag's a 6. I thought Sandbag was 7. I don't know. No, wait! No, Sandbag is 7. Sandbag is 7, Sailor is 6, I think. Alright. Oh, that's why- oh my god. Why did it take me so long? That's why Sandbag was saying 5 and 6 together, that's perfect. He wanted Bones to pair up with Sailor. Okay. Anyway.
Your current hand is 20.
No fucking way.
Oh, I know Benny lives. Benny shot the gun because Benny knew he had plot armor. You're lucky this was the case otherwise. You were lucky this was the case. Otherwise I would have shoved you off the gallows myself.
Shh, it's bad luck to me.
I get that you were severely run over before joining, but are you out of your mind? This is literally the best case scenario.
Yeah, Ben, I was your best case scenario. Considering jumping off. So, the verdict... Stand. Whoa, I haven't even finished the sentence yet. Stand it is.
It's the definition of fuck it, we ball.
Now we reveal the dealer's hand.
Ooh, dealer bust. Damn. That means they could have stayed with 13. Right? Anyway. I don't know how things work. Sure.
And would you look at that dealer bust? What?
15, yes, that's what I meant. Told you to stand hard at 15. I like that you didn't cream your pants when we bumped up to 20.
This does mean we would have passed with just a 13, too.
Oh no, Poppy. I am right.
So, no hard feelings, I hope.
The collars automatically detach from everyone standing on the gallows. Benny immediately brings his hand up to feel his neck.
For once, Suits was right. Should have just stood.
He spits out before bumping into Bones' shoulder as he walks past him to stand on the edge. Eventually, the four are lifted out of your sight as the platform slowly rises back to the main stage.
Final round! Y'all are standing right on the edge of the cliff now. Really make this one count.
Yeah, it's his ex. You feel someone tap at your shoulder from behind.
You're the 9, correct?
So, who's left? Is it just us, Vega, and Sailor? Oh, us, Vega, Sailor, and Sandbag. Yes. Is there anyone else? Am I forgetting someone?
You're the 9, correct?
Yeah.
That must mean Sailor and Sandbag are being truthful about holding the 6 and 7 card.
So you must be the 8 or 10.
The 8. Yes. I overheard that you worked in statistics. What's the chance of winning on a 17?
70%, give or take.
What about a 13?
I mean, I'm doing calculations on the fly, it's not perfect, but probably a 35% chance. Maybe that's why they gave Eddie the background of statistics. They're like, oh, easy. No, I'm kidding. Easy way to let the players also know, because I'm not doing all that math, no way.
So that means our pair has the best chance of surviving.
With just pairs, yeah. But if you and Sandbag go up, you can still hit.
What, so it can pick you and bust?
Or it'll pick Sailor, and you'll get a guarantee out of here with a blackjack.
If some combination of Sandbag, Sailor, and I go up as a pair to hit, then we might get stuck with you. And not to be harsh, but the reality is we're not in a place to assess how many we can save. We need to start thinking of who has the best odds of being saved at all. What's all of our odds of survival here?
So, with one option, Sandbag and you can go up and hit with a 50% chance 3 people live, and a 50% chance all 4 die.
Right.
And the other option, you and I go up and stay with a 70% chance 2 people will live, and a 100% chance the other 2 die.
Keep in mind, the only scenario you have a chance of surviving in is the last one.
Yeah, but that means
it's either a 70% chance of 2 people living, or a 50% chance of 3.
Yes, a 50% chance of a kid and the one person looking out for him living.
Of course, if anyone loses, it kills all of us. Be smart about this, Edwin.
I see what you're doing here. 30 minutes left in deliberation, folks.
So now you're giving up heads up?
Stay. Okay.
Okay?
We'll go with your plan. It's less risky, and it allows for the highest chance of survival. And even then, there's a chance we die, and
you don't have to keep justifying it to yourself. It's the right choice.
I will riot if Sailor dies. Well, it's looking like that, unless Sandbag and Sailor have a faster trigger finger and they both go up ahead of us, which I think might happen.
Just trust me. It's the right choice.
Oh boy, alright. We're the protag, the other scenario guarantees our death. Right, but because we're the protag, part of me is like, what if we are the one left behind? Maybe the death that happens isn't actually a death, there's more to it. Or maybe we just die. There's also that. No, this isn't a book. If you end up in that scenario, you just get a game over. Think about it. Alright. Illuminated, that means that, yeah, probably. Okay, I'm gonna save. Because this seems like a branch. Alright. What are you two thinking? Hello.
Ahoy, Orca Man!
Hey, how are you holding up?
We're discussing your plan of attack.
How's that going for you?
We settled on one. Kind of. The only issue is I forgot what part of the actual ruse and what Sea Bunny told me. Sorry, I'm terrible with this kind of stuff.
It's okay. Leave it to us and we can... You feel a firm grip on your shoulder.
Bull.
Huh?
I think it's best if you stick with Vega. Sailor and I can figure something out on our own.
Oh. Okay. You turn around to start heading back towards Vega. They're gonna knock us out? No way.
Eddie, look out! Hit!
Ow! What do you think you're...
Oh, now, folks. Looks like an outlaw's lassoed up one of his fellow contestants.
The Sandbag? Hold on. Wait, the path of logic is actually kind of funny. If Sandbag also realized the way that three of them can survive is to if they go up and then hit and choose like Vega, right? Not Eddie. And then like the way to guarantee you don't choose Eddie is if Eddie is dead. Is that what this is?
Whoa, now, folks, looks like an outlaw's lassoed up one of his fellow contestants. What are you people doing? Aren't there guards for a reason? This is clearly against the rules. Stop him! No can do, partner. The rules for this round didn't say anything against a little roughhousing. What's gotten into you? Is this still about the stupid medkit? What's 30 minus 9? What? You figured out what contestants are left, haven't you? What cards we all have?
What the hell are you doing? You're gonna kill him!
No matter who we send up there, there's a chance of us all dying. With all of us on the board, choosing to hit, we'll always have that risk. If we want to score 21, the 9's gotta be out of the deck, right?
Get off me! Vega, help me out! What are you waiting for? Vega's like, damn, he has a point though. Oh my god. Ow.
Look, I'm sorry, I'm really sorry. But if me and Sailor want to get out of here, someone's gotta drop. And out of everyone here, don't you think you deserve it the most?
Oh shit! Oh, I fucked up. Whoops. Who said quick time events?
Time's up.
Ow. And that's why we save. You're right. Okay. Oh, good thing I saved. Huh. Vega in the corner. Okay. Unfortunately, I kind of have to go through this part again. Owie. Vega, help me out. What are you waiting for? Dot.
I'm sorry, really sorry. But if me and Sailor want to get out of here, someone's gotta drop. And out of everyone here, don't you think you deserve it the most? Ah!
And we commit murder.
Well, he did. It's fine. It's fine. We can still go back to the original plan. I'll get us on the platform. This doesn't change anything. What are you just standing there for? Get back to the firing section. We can partner up and... Time's up!
Oh no, they're gonna choose randomly.
What? Hey, but nobody's even ready yet. We're...
Oh. Or not. Cupid is... Wait, no, sorry. Sailor was a 6. So he'll probably choose us. Us, Sailor, and then Dealer busts. Yeah. Oh man. uh Vega. Exactly.
And the Daffy Goon fires! Looks like nobody else is up there with you. Tough luck, kiddo! This'll mean we'll randomly draw a card from our remaining deck to complete the pair to go up against a dealer.
Oh no, it's random. Damn.
50-50 chance. What will it be, folks? No. I don't want to sound like a broken record here, but this one for sure shouldn't count. The fight broke out on stage. Nobody was prepared. We need to have a redraw. Somebody was. You're not ready to fire when the timer's done. You're not ready to fire when the timer's done. You don't get to pick your partner. Simple as that. No, it isn't simple at all. This is ridiculous. Edwin, come on.
Of course. Brutal Bull.
Brutal Bull. Make your way up to the stage.
Huh?
What? No, that's not. Eddie! Eddie, no, wait! An 8! That's pretty up there.
Oh god.
Alright, you two.
69. Sorry.
Wow, talk about bad timing. Only a 15, but the pickings are slim. What'll it be?
Hold. Stay. We're staying.
No worries, even the best of us get stage jitters every now and then. No. Wait a second. Wait for me. Come on. At least make it an audience vote. That way I just got here. There's still so much I need to... Listen to me. Bet and forgive isn't...
Oh god. Jeez, that sound effect.
Congratulations! You pesky outlaws got away with it this time.
Oh my god. No. Poor sailor. I hate it here. Like knew it was gonna happen. Also, I hate it here. Man. Thoughts? I'm sad. I didn't say much because I'm always scared of saying stuff like that, but like low key. I mean, I said I liked Sandbag, but I also really liked Vega too. And then like going in, I was like, damn, two of my favorite guys. Wow. All I can do is be like that picture of Kermit staring out the window. Our protag status, we sort of sacrificed ourselves for Sandbag and Vega. Yeah. I wonder, like, I don't know. The thing is, I feel like Sandbag was gonna do that regardless. So like, in the ending that we sacrificed ourselves, we technically got, because I couldn't do that quick time event. Game just ends. Makes sense. Because it's a video game, not a book. Man, watermelon. Okay. Well, okay. there is still things to do because there's a lot of free time stuff that I did not get to. How long has it been? 3 hours. Okay. There is also another thought. So, we let Poppy lie to Vic. If we call Poppy out, in that case, Vic probably won't partner with Poppy. So at the end, there should be more people left over during that ending, I think. Right? If that is a branch at all. That was what I feel like, right? Of course, that would mean more people die. So it's not necessarily better, but it is an alternative and it is kind of interesting and I want to know what happens. Unfortunately, I don't think I have that save. So we'd have to go through the whole free time again. Which is fine because I want to do that anyway. Though based on the premise of the game, isn't this entire game a last man standing scenario? Yes, it is. Yeah. Of course. So like in Choose Your Own Adventure, let's just classify it as that games, there are different paths you can take, and obviously there are dead ends, right? So like there are dead ends where we die, and that's just the ending. That's how it ends. Right? Or like that's just a ending. Stick around longer, which could maybe change something. It could be, but the round with Vic going up is the third one, right? So like if Vic was set on just trying to get a high score and then like not try to call anyone because it's too risky, right? That means 2 people go and then there's like a bunch of people left. Our score is definitely going to be over 21. So like the people who do survive in that scenario would be low. So, but it is interesting to think about, which is why I want to go again. Hang on. But yeah. Okay. All right. What was Vega? Vega was an 8. Vega's 8. We were 9. Also, wait, another thing, right? We got to choose our card at the start. Will we always be a 9? Maybe we don't even get a 9. I don't know. But let's see. I should have saved earlier. I didn't realize that it would branch out so much. Shit. Or it could possibly branch out so much. I don't know. I don't even know if we choose a different card when we pick a card, if we end up with something other than a 9, would the same situations even come up again? I don't know. Vic would probably want to pair with us. Yeah. If we end up with a 9. Sounds like you're trying to keep Spiga and Sandbag alive. Look here, man. I just want to see the other possibilities where they could possibly be alive, okay? And I know it's not impossible. Possible. It's not possibly impossible. Alright. Okay. Hi, Sandbag. Ugh. This is, apparently the medkit was... Yeah, okay. Also, so this time I will not ask, or not talk to Bones. Also, I want to see if I can give Sailor's hat back to him. Oh my god. What time is it? It's not like it's late, right? Okay, it's just midnight. Alright. I'm not gonna talk to Bones, and I'm also not gonna talk to Elise. What are you doing under the table? What was that? Where did they go? Oh, I guess they're not under the table anymore. Girl, then you should go to sleep! What are you doing still awake?
Bored.
We're in the middle of a death game.
That means I can't be bored? Hey, you should threaten me.
Why would I want to do that?
You're supposed to be brutal, aren't you?
Only on camera.
We still film backstage, dumbass. You just don't know when and where, so it's better to commit all the time.
Still doesn't mean I have to be acting like a crazed brute 24/7.
But I'm wearing all red.
Very funny.
Come on, just one little scare to kickstart my heart. It's gotten so little action lately that it's starting to think it's not needed anymore. It'll stop itself.
I really don't think that's how it works.
You don't even have to threaten me. I just want a good jolt that'll wake me up. Hell, I'll even pay you a chip. That's how desperate I am. Next time you see me, it'll be in the morgue.
Really? Resorting to guilt tripping?
Hey, I'm not the one leaving behind a helpless girl dying of heart boredom.
Dumb name and still not the real thing. Hang out does it? I'm not trying that. No, fuck Elise. Okay, I want to see if I can catch Sailor and give his hat back. So he was like, why are you doing nice thing for me? To make up for what happened in a different timeline. Don't add to the pile. No, that's Figo, sorry.
Don't add to the pile of worries I have right now, Bull.
I wasn't planning on it. That's why you're so stressed.
You really expect me to open my symbol and blah blah blah? I don't think so.
Okay. Is anyone here?
Hello?
No one here. Okay. Do. I could also, yes, I could work. That too. Oh yes. Oben's here too. Oh, Monaki's here now. How'd you get that? You're so fast. I don't see Sailor around at all. What is this hide and seek? Again? Shit, are they avoiding me? What is this game of tag? Okay. Ah. No way Sailor isn't around at all. Oh, there he is.
I think it's you.
Sorry, you're not too mad about, well, actually, yeah, you should probably still be mad at me.
Darn right, you crew took all my stuff. Of course I'm still screaming mad.
Right. Did we take your hat too? I don't remember us doing that.
See, Bunny told me he was gonna show me a trick with it.
Elise? What do you do?
He left.
Oh.
Tried looking everywhere for it, but couldn't find it.
Is this yours by any chance? I came across a VIP.
Peh! Don't try to buy me with a mere phony. That hat is one of a kind, truly unreplaceable. Wait, no, it's actually mine. Wait, hold on a second. Don't tell me this is just another trick. You're gonna make me pay 50 chips for it. Did you feel healthy, Crabs?
Nothing like that. I, also wanted to say sorry.
You sure you do?
You don't have to forgive me, but I hadn't realized how far those other three would go. If there's anything I can do to make up for it, I will.
I don't care what you did to me. What matters is that you crew did. It's what you crew did to Serpent. He's the one that did the apology. But I guess I can sort of believe that you didn't mean to. Take it as a lesson. The ship you sail is only as sturdy as the crew that you keep aboard it.
Aye aye.
So, I've actually got a question to ask you. An interview with the captain. What do you say?
Honored, but maybe some other time.
Heh. If you ever change your mind, you better hurry back. This ship won't be anchored in dock forever.
Oh, okay, I did give the hat back. Oh, okay. Celia's here. Let's try to find Monarchy again. Where are they? How the dialogue differs if you're on another team. Oh yeah, because we hung out with the dickbag trio. Sailor's team hates us, but I'm sure that if we started with a different team, it would be different. We also wouldn't have access to the VIP lounge if we had a different team. Are you here? No? Where'd they go? Can I go into VIP? I don't think so. No? Okay. Where did they go? Back here? Wait, where are they? What? Did I miss them? Am I just blind? Oh wait! Oh my god! I really did miss them. Oh, there you are. They pop out from their hiding spot and shake their hand around before flashing their fan. You win! You gain +1 chip! Huh? What's this for? Hide and seek! That's what we were doing? Oh, thanks for the chip. Even after the stunt we pulled earlier at the shop, I thought you were avoiding me because of that. Can I ask about your name? Maneki. Oh, did we not know? Maneki. Where have I ever heard that before? Maneki holds up a fan with whiskers drawn on it. That's it! Those are the little cat things in restaurants, right? Ding 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 ding! Well, it's nice to meet you, Maneki. So many fans. Yeah. Okay. Should we try to get some chips? Oh! They hold up a fan with a drawing over their mouth.
Don't you act cutie cat mouth on me. Fuck. Don't you act cutie cat mouth at me. I know when a game is rigged.
What are you two playing? They gesture at you to come closer. Huh? Is it a secret or something?
Nah, that's the name of the game. Don't tell me you haven't heard of Koi Koi before.
Can't say I have. Where'd you get those cards? Is it one of your guys' lucky charms?
Apparently, Maneki here won them at the shop.
They make a V sign.
By cheating like how they're cheating right now!
You sure you're just not playing well enough?
Trust me, if this was a game of skill, I would have run this guy over so they'd lose all 9 lives. And to think Lady Luck was so into me earlier, why'd she have to ditch me before I could?
Before I could.
Remember how she almost killed you?
How can I forget?
Ah, good times.
Have you guys been betting your chips?
Not yet. After a few warm-up rounds, I'm planning to absolutely suck this guy dry.
They hold a fan with a crying kid drawn on it. Has he been playing seriously only to call it a warm-up after he lost? After he's lost? They nod rapidly.
Nah, who told you that?
They hold up a fan with a whistle drawn on it.
Hey, that ain't such a bad idea. Now that Eds is here, he could be our ref and make sure you ain't cheating.
I don't think I know the rules well enough for that.
But Eds, there's no way this guy pulled 5 lights thrice in a row.
What's 5 lights again? 5 times 20.
5 20-point worth cards. It's like getting royal flush 3 times.
Oh wow, that does sound like cheating. They hold up a fan with a crying kid drawn on, only this time there's an X over it. And I guess I can also make sure you don't back out from a bet.
But you being the ref's supposed to mean you're completely biased towards me and you're actively interfering for my victory. This isn't fair.
I do kind of want. But if I don't talk to them, will I miss the chance to, or will I miss the chance if I go do the bartending thing? But even still, not sure if I'm qualified. Sorry.
Sure, yeah. Just let this guy claw my eyes out and puke their hairballs on it, and I see how it is.
I'll do it. I'll save. If they aren't here after bartending, then I'll go back. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god. So many save files and no organization. No idea when or where or what the circumstances are. Alright. Hello, I need money badly.
Are you interested in bartending for a portion of your break?
Huh?
If you like, you can spend your break preparing drinks. You'll receive chips, and that's what. Okay.
Take the shift. Click on the different icons on the right of the screen to choose your glass, drink, mixer, and accessories and extra details. Once you're done with your drink, click on the checkmark button at the bottom right to hand it to your customer. The more you accurately interpret the customer's order, the more chips you earn. Make sure to complete your drink on time, or it's a guaranteed fail. Oh, damn. Oh, Cecilia!
Oh,
Does it really look that bad?
not at all. I hadn't expected you to clean up so nicely is all.
You think it looks alright?
Very. The way your hair is styled, the tailoring of the vest, the fabric of the dress shirt.
The drink isn't free.
Oh, well, at least I tried. Could I please have a drowned ladybird?
Drowned ladybird. Sure. Yeah, I know what that is. Actually, can you order something else?
Pardon?
I'm not sure I know what that drink is.
My apologies. How can I forget? You don't have any bartending training, do you? I still remember how it's made. If you would like a description. Would that help?
Very.
If memory serves, it was best served in an elegant and full glass, something with shape and interest. The main drink is a subtle sweet blue, but the syrup is very dark and a tad thick, so it runs alongside the glass as well as settling on the bottom. It also has a pattern of a certain bluebird. Then, personally, I prefer something with a floral note to ease the bitterness of the syrup, as well as add a touch of refinement. Did you get all that?
Okay. Let's skip elegant glass. What is syrup? Is this syrup? Oh yeah. Blue. Floral? Oh man. Sparkle. Bow. Flower. Oh, flower, floral, of course. Oh god, 18 seconds. Maybe I should do blue on blue? I don't remember if... Fuck! No! No!
Is everything alright, Mr. Gates? You haven't been drinking, have you?
No, I'm just cursed with indecisiveness. No, not that. Sorry, I still don't think I get what the drink is.
That's a pity. Perhaps I'll just wait until someone else is manning the bar.
I'm gonna kill myself. Oh my god, Eddie! I should just leave. Crap, no!
Is it a crime to want to come visit you, ogle your bartending uniform?
Wow, how gentlemanly.
Also, I just hit the jackpot and wanted to celebrate.
Of course you did.
So, chop chop, I'll have the usual Benny special.
I'm not sure if we have that on the menu.
Oh yeah, here, it's sort of like a drink that tastes like driving into the burning glow of a sunset. You know, when you can kind of start to see the stars. But emphasis on the burn, this glow is a bit more down low. And it's supposed to be sparkling, zesty, you know? But nothing crazy sour. I'm not looking for a lemonade, I just wanted to make me feel sparks. And I want to make it last a long while.
don't know what the fuck kind of cup that would be. Okay, but I get what you're talking about with sunsets at least. Like this, and then sparkles, and then not too sour, he said. What is a lime less sour than a lemon? It has to be a little bit sour, right? Oh, okay, I can. Okay, maybe I'll put this. Loki, this is like the same amount of liquid. All right, whatever. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make it tall. Here you go.
Ah, refreshing.
You think so?
It's not what I asked for, but it'll get the job done.
Thanks for having low standards.
Cheers to that! So, are you done yet? Thought we were hanging out.
We were?
Yeah, just decided 5 seconds ago.
They didn't give me a time, but I'll let you know when my shift ends.
What? Ew, no, when are you ditching? You're not actually spending a full shift back here, are you?
If I want to get paid, yeah, that's typically how jobs work.
You're killing me.
Quit overreacting.
I'm gonna do it. I'm throwing up. Do you know how many hot people I've talked to that made me want to puke? You're not the first, but this is a real mood killer even for you, Eds.
I'll try and find you when I'm finished.
Nah, forget it. I'll go see if Rook wants to party or something. I don't know if I can be seen with someone as uptight as you.
Thought you had it on point. Yeah, I don't know. Are you even old enough to be drinking?
The devil shot a gun at me earlier.
Fair. What will you be having?
Well, the bottle's over there in the cool, kind of like a weird lagoon. Oh, maybe make it lagoon themed. Put a little creature in there and everything, deep down below. And give it some personality. I want it to match my uniform. In the widest glass you have, I'm paying good money here.
Guess this is the widest. Lagoon. Blue. Blue? Fish. Down low. And then what? Personality. Widest glass. The fuck you mean personality? Girl, I don't know. The fucking umbrella. Whatever, here we go.
Wow, it's almost what I asked for.
It's not the best, sorry.
I forgive you. I have no clue what this is supposed to taste like anyway.
He flips the chips over to you, but completely misses and sends it flying in the wrong direction.
Don't spit it all in one place.
Thanks.
Brittle Bowl, your shift has ended. Please return your uniform in exchange for the chips earned.
You've earned 6 chips. Okay. Oh wait, it doesn't move the time forward? Huh? Oh, it's only for a portion of my break. That's wild. I guess I'll go play cards or be a referee. Overlook game. No! Fuck! Stop! Wait! What are you doing? Closes the game. How was I? I'd rather start over from my whatever the fuck than be spoiled like that. To kind of resize it again. I don't even know what size I made it. I just... Man, this sucks. I'm just gonna click through it, fuck you. Alright. That means I do have another chance to try and get the drinks right, huh? I wonder if the same people will show up. Oh, it is the same people. Dun. Oh, I should have been rereading. Did you get all that? No. Elegant and full glass. Main drink is a subtle sweet blue, but the syrup is very dark. Oh, it's probably blue and black then, huh? That makes sense. Certain bluebird. Oh, I get it. Main drink is blue. Bottom is black. There's a bird. I don't know what the bird is. Floral. I don't know what this is. Pattern of a certain bluebird. Okay, whatever, we're going with this. How is it?
Remarkably average.
Is that a good thing?
It's good for your first time ever bartending. Though I'd keep in mind that chemicals work in their relation to one another. Thankfully, I don't taste anything that would make me... Thankfully, I don't taste anything that would make the drink toxic or distasteful, but always something to keep in mind. Even if most of it is fine, if one thing in the drink is wrong, it won't taste correct.
I'll remember that, thanks. What are fish if not water birds? I don't know what she wanted with the bird. Aren't you busy gambling? Okay. Sort of like a drink that tastes like driving into the burning glow of a sunset. You know, when you can kind of start to see the stars. Emphasis on the burn, the glow is a bit more down low. Oh, okay, so it's red drink and then the yellow is on the bottom, probably. And it's supposed to be sparkling, zesty, you know? But nothing crazy sour. Like this. And then sparkle. Okay. Driving into... Okay, it's supposed to be sparkling. Like this? So you have... I don't know about the glass. I feel like the same amount of drink is in... I don't know. Let's just deal with this. No! What do you mean? Oh wait, because I didn't select. It's default red. Fuck! No! I thought default red would be fine. Damn it! Why doesn't it start with the glass empty? I'm just saying. Flora dwelling aquatic animals think fish are dying. Okay.
Oh wow, you're kind of terrible at this.
I'm going as fast as I can, alright?
Even in an endearing way, like it's just straight ass.
If you don't like it, maybe you can just if you don't like it, maybe you can take the next shift and make them yourself.
And make drinks for someone else? Hurt, Eds. I didn't think you had thought so low of me. If you need me, I'll be spending my money where the staff has standards. At the sleazy carnival food trucks.
Man. Flying nut. Oh. No, what? It's fine. Creature in there deep down below. Give us some personality. I want it to match my uniform. Oh, maybe the stripes? Then why does Glassy have? I'm paying good money here. Okay. Wide glass. Weird lagoon. Little creature, deep down, give us some personality. Okay. Down below. Oh wait, no, the stripes go with the thing. I don't know. What the hell do I put to match your uniform? What do you— oh, the bow! Maybe? Girl. Okay. Ooh!
Throw me down, this looks great! No wonder people spend a bunch on doubloons and crazy cocktails. Spend a bunch of doubloons on crazy cocktails.
Hope it lives up to your expectations.
Oh god, this tastes like gasoline!
Well, yeah, it has ethanol in it, and you asked for it to be alcoholic.
Oh my god, why did you ask for that? This is a horrible idea. I don't want to drink it now.
Do you want me to make a kiddie version of it?
Yes, please.
Why'd you even order if you hadn't drank before?
I don't know, all the chums I used to hang out with would drink a lot, and it seemed like something you just do. Like it makes stuff easier. I don't know why I expected it to taste good. It's like smoking. I always see them taking smoke breaks when they were stressed, so I thought it was something that was relaxing or felt good. Then I tried smoking once and it sucked.
Yeah, and it gets easier the more you do it.
That's what my chum said too. They thought it was funny when I gave it back and said I get what? They thought it was funny when I gave it back and said I'd get used to it. But I figured it'd be better if I didn't. I didn't want to get used to something that felt so bad.
Well, it's good you'd add that reaction. It's a lot harder to quit than it is to start. Are you enjoying the kitty cocktail more?
Much.
Hooray! Brutal Bull, your shift has ended. Oh wait, oops, I didn't mean to— whoa. Please return your uniform. You've earned 8 chips, hooray! Okay, alright. Also, I've learned my lesson this time. I'm not going to skip, because otherwise I will die. Stoinks. What are you two playing? They gestured to come closer. Also, I don't know what koi koi is.
Barely Monarchy here want him at the shop.
They make a V sign.
By cheating, like how they're cheating right now.
You sure you're just not playing well enough?
Trust me, if this was a game of skill, I would have run this guy over so they'd lose all 9 lives. And to think Lady Luck was so into me earlier, why'd you have to ditch me before I could? Remember how she almost killed you?
How can I forget?
Good times.
Have you guys been betting your chips?
Not yet. After a few warm-ups, I'm planning to absolutely suck this guy dry.
I hope a fan with a crying kid drawn in it. Has he been playing seriously only to call it a warm-up after he lost? They nod rapidly.
No, who told you that?
I hope a fan with a whistle drawn in it.
Yeah, that ain't such a bad idea. Now that Ellis is here, you can be our ref and make sure you ain't cheating.
I don't think that know the rules well enough for that.
There's no way this guy pulled 5 lights thrice in a row.
What's a 5 lights again? 5 times 20.
5 20-point work cards. It's like getting Royal Flush 3 times.
Oh wow, that does sound like cheating. I'm trying not to draw attention to it, Aris, so if you could kindly also not draw attention. They hold up a fan with a crying kid drawn on, only this time there's an X over it. And I guess I can also make sure you don't back out from a bet.
But you being the ref's supposed to mean you're completely biased towards me and you're actively interfering for my victory. This isn't fair.
Okay. Okay. Overlook their game. You know what? Sure. I got nothing else going on.
Nothing else going on? Loser.
They hold up a fan with a guy standing alone with a frown drawn on it. We keep getting clowned on. I changed my mind. I also don't know the rules.
Let me in here and I'll tell you how to play if you catch my drift.
What drift? Why can't you just say it out loud? Ah!
You like me, right?
Where's this coming from?
I wasn't kidding you about the bias bit. If you can signal what card the other guys has to me, I can split whatever I win with you.
What'd you say?
Oh. What is this? Cheating! Oh fuck, do I have morals? Ah! I need a coin flip. I don't know, do you? No. Which card am I looking for?
Holy shit, do you like me? Oh shit, fuck, I can't read. Holy shit, you do like me.
Just tell me the damn card.
The one with the yellow flowers and the red sake cup. Check if they don't have it.
And the signal?
I don't know, a wink? Kidding, maybe a cough or a yawn. You don't need to be any more obvious if you tried. Oh, you fuck. You couldn't be any more obvious if you tried.
Was that us? I can't read. That was us.
Maybe a cough or a yawn.
You couldn't be any more obvious if you tried.
But you do both all the time.
No, I don't. You sure us whispering directly in front of them isn't too suspicious either?
Nah, they would have said something. Ahem! Now that Ed is properly educated on the rules, let the games begin.
Oh crap, what was the thing again? Oh no, I don't remember! Red sake cup. Okay. I remembered that, and there's nothing here. Okay. Dot. Wait, did I say not signal? Yeah. Did I just cough anyway? Wait, shit, that wasn't the signal! That wasn't a signal! You rapidly shake your head while making sure you're out of Maniki's sight. Benny winks. Hopefully that clears things up. Did Benny think shaking the head was also a signal?
What? Moon viewing and cherry blossom viewing?
What's that mean?
Means they fucked us raw and over big time.
They make a double V sign.
Why the hell did you signal me then?
I didn't. It was just a regular cough. I thought you knew that.
Oh shit, I thought that you'd be double confirming they ain't got the card. You really got to get that checked out, by the way.
I guess Maniki was just that lucky after all. They make a grabby hand gesture at Benny. What was the bet anyway?
2 chips.
My cut was only gonna be 1 chip.
Nuh-uh, I was gonna use those 2 chips to make us a fortune at the gambling hall.
You have a problem.
Oh, but I can quit anytime I want.
Benny grumbles as he flips the 2 chips towards Maniki. Maybe you can tell me the actual rules sometime, seeing you two did make me want to play. They poke at Benny before holding up a fan with a handshake drawn on it.
Hey, why didn't I think of that? We should have teamed up to make a sucker out of Eds instead.
I'll be sure to play with someone else. Also, good night! Alright, I think we have one more thing left. I don't want to talk to the dickbag trio. And I don't have anything I can use to prove Sandbag's thing. But I probably have to hang out with the dickbag trio, huh? Or something else. I don't know. Vega.
Edwin,
You look like you're thinking about something.
do you remember what the host said earlier?
Which part?
That the former showrunner made it past the preliminary round. That means someone who directly worked on the show is amongst the contestants. Obviously, they got arrested after I had. Someone who worked on a show about criminals turning out to be one is a huge deal. I'm surprised the show's still going on, and they even had the guts to star them. I guess the audience finds that exact boldness entertaining. In any case, it's information I would I should have definitely known before if I were able to, but I wasn't, so... I was just wondering if you had anything to say about it.
Not really, no.
You don't sound especially sure of yourself, Gates.
I doubt Vic will be happy with me blabbing about him being a past showrunner. Much less Vega. Well, it's just... I mean, it's concerning.
Go on.
It means one of the players here has information only someone in that position of power would have. I can't imagine the person wouldn't have some sort of advantage over other players. Even if they were arrested before, if they got to work on this season, they probably know how the games work.
Furthermore, that person was picked on purpose. Everyone that applied was... If there was a showrunner that knew how everything worked, who held such a major advantage over everyone else, why would they pick them?
Maybe they wanted them to win? It gives them a full pardon, and a bet and forgive producer would likely have the connections for things to go in their favor.
Or they want them to lose. Their reward is big, but so are the risks. Think about it. A showrunner screwing up bad enough to be kicked from their position and arrested. If they aren't able to make it to the end, then that's one problem solved for the rest of management.
You think it's a loose end they're trying to get rid of?
I think whoever it is may be more of an Achilles heel than the current showrunners realize. And we, the players, have more access to them than anyone else in the world. But that's not all I deduced. I was keeping up with everyone's crimes as they happened.
Well, you were?
Don't look at me like that. I of course don't know everyone's reasoning for being here. Only a few high-profile cases before my arrest, and whatever was available for me to learn after my imprisonment. Specifically that of Elise, Sandbag, and Rook.
Uh-huh. You big on true crime or something?
I'm not just big on it. It's not something I treat as a lighthearted hobby, if that's what you're asking. In any case, what I really want to know now is... what exactly did Monarchy do to end up here?
You want to know about Monarchy?
Of course I do. Think about it, they haven't said a word to anyone. We know absolutely nothing about them. They're a total unknown.
Isn't that their entire deal, though? Their role is to be an enigma.
Almost like it's exactly the sort of role a former showrunner would want to be given. It gives them the reign not to be asked any questions, not to be accountable for anything.
You sure you're not looking too much into this?
Even if I am, having any kind of information on them is important. They're too much of an unpredictable factor at the moment. I want you to find out what got them here. In exchange, I'll share what I know about something in return.
I'll let you know if I hear anything.
Any updates?
Not yet.
The truth waits for no man, Edwin.
Yeah. About Monarchy? What you doing there? Oh, this is probably the same. Why do they keep the fast on? I feel like it should turn off after a choice. Stares at restarting the game. Okay. Monarchy... well, I mean, they were hanging out with Sandbag, Sailor, and Rook. I don't think they're around anymore, though. Turn off fast after a choice? No. The settings just has sound, I think. Okay. I doubt there's anyone in here other than Vic. Yeah, okay. How am I supposed to find out anything? What the hell do I do? Besides Vega and Cupid, is there anyone else in there? I don't think it was empty at that time, right? Sailor's here. Oh. I don't know. I don't know if I can do anything for Vega. This feels like the medkit thing where it's like, I really don't know who to ask or how I can even find out that information. I don't know. Okay.
What's it like being your age?
Hey.
That wasn't a jab at you, I swear. You're tons younger than what? You're tons younger than the old crew I used to hang around. I was just curious.
Younger? What? You never had friends your age?
Not many lived by the docks aside from me and my old geezer. But there was a sea of dock workers. Not to mention we never got the chance to meet sailors my age. They always said something about me acting like a grade schooler. Whatever that means.
You don't know what a grade school is?
I never went. Old geezer taught me everything I know.
So, are you asking how it feels to be in your 30s?
You're in your 30s? I thought 50s at least.
Okay, now that for sure was a jab.
Oh, don't be such an urchin. Continue.
What do you want to know anyway?
Every old sailor I've seen has always got this one look plastered on their faces. You ever seen those blob fishes forced out of the water, all wet and droopy and sad? I just don't want to end up like that. Do we all have to end up like that? Do you?
No, not everyone's like that. I mean, sailors might be. I haven't met enough cheery ones to disprove that. This place isn't the best for good examples, but from what I hear, most people turn out alright.
You?
I'm doing fine. Well, no, I'm not. I got arrested. I doubt you'll find anyone here that's fine. Except maybe Elise or Benny, but that's besides the point. I wasn't in the best spot before coming here. None of us are, if I had to guess. But that doesn't mean that's where we're stuck. I guess what I'm saying is I've been worse. I'm fine right now. I think.
Nah, you don't look too much like a surfer's barfish to me. Even if your dorsal fin's looking droopy.
Thanks. Yay. Maybe you should try talking to Elise and Poppy. I'm sure they could relate to this more. Well, maybe not Elise. Poppy might be the better choice. Well, actually.
I'll keep them in mind while charting my next course.
Alright.
Attention contestants. Main games today will begin shortly. Please make your way to the stage.
Fuck, already? I will save here this time. Okay, I chose the middle card last time and it was a 9. So, I guess I'll try choosing a different card this time. Wait, actually... If I choose the same card... Would it be a 9 again? It is. Loads. Get a feeling free will is a lie. I'm wondering that too. Okay, if I choose middle, it's a 9 again. If I don't choose middle, let's go left all the way. It is still a 9. Free will is a lie. Okay. You know what? That does actually make sense because I can't imagine coming up with 5 different scenarios. Okay. But that's, you know, that's good though, because then I can test the theory of like if we call out Poppy instead of letting her lie. Alright. Plastic collar around your neck and blah blah blah. Yeah. Wrong button. You feel the platform sway slightly with your weight and slowly begin its descent. Your hands instinctively go for the safety railing, but you aren't sure how safe it really is.
Keep your arms and legs inside the platform at all times. Good luck.
I wonder if there's anyone... It's just Betty. It seems to be shut tight, and it doesn't budge at all. You think you can see a staircase that leads up to a platform that looks eerily similar to a gallows beyond the gate. Might be why they refer to it as such. Benny's hooked a finger on his collar and tugs it so there's more space between it and his neck. He quickly retracts it once he's noticed you. Should I just read all this again? Take another 3 hours? As you talk, the lift retracts and a slow trickle of contestants arrive. Okay. You know what? I will skip. Sure. Oh. It doesn't matter what I choose here, right? Not that I would have known, because I had the skip button on. Awesome. Does the suit matter? Just tell me the number. Blah blah blah. Okay. Hmm? Did I miss someone? Oh, there you go. Wow. Yeah, see, it keeps going. I don't even have the option to stop the fast on that side. Shakes you. What's another potential bridge? Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot I missed that. But okay, no, I'm pretty sure the first two rounds are gonna be exactly the same. Because I'm pretty sure Cecilia will always go with Rook at the first thing. And then the second one, everyone tries the group discussion, and it's picked randomly to be Elise and Manaki. Oh, and oh yeah, it's audience vote, Elise and Manaki, yeah. So, I feel like even if we talk to the farmer guy, yeah, we can try, of course. But like, I feel like even if we talk to Coben, it might not even pan out. Because he gets dragged away in the second one, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay. What if I just talk to Coben first? Hey, you said you were to 4, right? I sure did. Wow, I'm impressed you remembered that. Well, it's only been a few minutes since you mentioned it. Oh, sorry, it's just that people seem to forget when I say what I say often. But that may just be because I usually follow up with hours of plant talk, so we don't really blame them. Speaking of forgetting, did you know forget-me-nots are actually a genus of blah blah blah? Coven. Sorry, why do you ask? You don't have a partner yet, do you? Well, don't you think there's something too personal? Don't you think that's something too personal to ask this early? For blackjack. Oh, that makes more sense. Not yet, no. Would you be open to pairing with me? You and Rook are the only people who revealed your cards, and you seem to be being honest about it, so... What makes you think I am? Huh? Being honest. Is it because I'm smiling when I'm saying it? Because I dropped it casually in between conversations? Or do you usually like to take what people say at face value? Sorry for going off topic again, I was just curious. I'd be open for sure. What's your card? It's a 9. 1 point away from being on the same level as the royalty. That's a good card. Bad card to join a group through a hit, though. If we paired up, that'd make us 13. Then the only people who can make us go over 21 would be the face cards and Rook, right? Hmm. That's Coben, sorry. Over 21 would be the face cards and Rook, right? Rook, Jack, Queen, and King. With that in mind, that's potentially 4 players out of 11 that could get us over 21. That's about a 36% chance of busting and 64% of getting under 21 on our initial hit. Not accounting for the skipped over card. Oh, you were quick with that. How come they didn't give you a math-related roll? To be completely honest, there's a good chance I'm wrong. It's been a while since I did any actual work in statistics. The odds could be better, but I think we should go for it. Being creative does mean taking chances after all. The odds are actually worse than he seems to realize. But in all honesty, if everyone's planning on splitting up and forming groups, there's a good chance I could be the black sheep left behind before getting a chance on the gallows. With only 4 rounds to get it right, any pair is likely a good pair. That sounds like a fair plan, yeah. That and no one else seems to be pardoning right now. If none of us were together, our fate's likely to be left up to audience vote, which is more dangerous than taking your chances at a quick draw. Glad we're on the same page. Oh, okay, I do get to talk to everyone afterwards. Oh yeah, just let Lily sly.
What? Did you not catch all that? You taking me, I couldn't hear much of you yapping. Gotta get your ears checked then. Here, maybe you should borrow mine. Huh? There you go, that ought to fix you right up. I take it back, it's terminal. Okay, you're gonna listen to me and you're gonna listen hard. This is very important information. When it's time to partner up, it's your job to throw your own gun as hard as you can at the guy with skeleton makeup. That can be right. It isn't. It was a test. You're starting to catch up. I think I'm gonna be Nanshik. That's the spirit.
Elise continues talking nonsensical circles around the poor kid, giving conflicting rules for different games and making things up as it goes. Yeah, I figured. I feel like if we stepped in there, isn't it? Nothing would change, I don't think. Compared to, or this result versus the one where we bumped in. Okay. She adds Bones.
Can you guess this card too?
Bones lazily looks over at you, unimpressed. Nah, he's way too obvious. Wouldn't even count as a challenge. What do you have to now? Okay. What if I put not 9? Let's do 8. So you have a higher card. Good to know. What? Just because I picked a high number? Don't tell me you're that naive. You wish. Just reversing your reverse psychology. You thought I'd double guess myself into thinking you weren't being honest, didn't you? Whatever. In the end, it's all just talk until I'm at the gallows.
What do you expect from a former street magician anyway?
Oh, that's why he's so annoying. Hey, being a magician is a legitimate career. You don't know how much cash I've made in that profession.
Magic tricks, not so much. Sleight of hand, maybe.
Not my fault, people are easy to distract. I'll just find it for yourself. You have the tools for it, don't you? Okay, right. Okay. I wonder, because I didn't say 9 exactly, will Poppy still know? Actually, well, yeah, it's probably play out the same. I still want to do the same thing here. I don't want to threaten Valky. Okay. Alright. Oh, wait, I haven't talked to these guys. There we go. You feel someone gently tapping your shoulder from behind. I think the discussion's about to end. Oh, I think the discussion time's about to end. Should we start heading over to the gate? Good idea. Jesus, I almost forgot there was a timer. I'm not exactly well known for being fast. Should you be the one to shoot? I'm assuming you have some experience with guns. You're a farmer, right? Gardener? It's in the role's name. Shit, right. How the hell did I mess that up? You're fine. But I am more of a seedsman than a huntsman, unfortunately. No worries. We can both give it a try then.
How interesting. It seems we weren't the only ones with a pair. Stay behind me, my lady. Who knows what kind of unruly tricks they'll pull in order to distract us from drawing first.
I wasn't planning on anything like that. It isn't nice to accuse of something so serious. I don't think I'd make a good distraction anyway. I mean, I can only hold a conversation that's long enough if it's about gardening.
Oh, favorite poisonous plant?
Oh boy, do I have to pick just one? I'm going to have to go with... Dear God.
It's already working. Miss, cover your ears.
Oh wait, shit, no! I had a chance, no way! I was like, was that you? Oh, was that when I was supposed to pull the trigger? You didn't even shoot!
Our quickest draw this round is... Heartless Maiden!
Oh my, you gentlemen didn't go easy on me, did you?
What's the big idea? We didn't know what car you are. You haven't still talking. Exactly. This isn't how we should be going about things. Not everyone's decided what the pairs should be yet.
Oh, I don't remember this was specifically saying blah 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 blah. Okay.
I think this is the same then. Free will is a lie. I wonder if I could be faster. No, I don't think I can. I feel like I pressed space there. But I don't think it was a quick time event. Where did I save? Oh yeah. I don't want to go back there. Let's just continue. We can try again some other time. Oh, okay. Boo 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 boo. I kept pressing the wrong button. Do 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 do. Yeah. What if I answer wrong? You, Vic. Vic was being quiet, but he was always like that. Oh, okay, never mind. And then it's Coven, yeah. Okay. And there they go. Alright. Well, this is where I need a save. Free will is a lie. Here's my thought. Even if you worry about Poppy, she'll play it off as Eddie's just trying to get you ahead and won't let you. That's eyelashes. Yeah. I feel like if free will is a lie, and somehow Vic is still convinced to go with Poppy, you know, yeah, I can see that happening.
I'm the 9, duh.
It's not perfect, but we're likely the highest value cards left. Partner with me and we'll have a clear shot out of here.
Not without collateral. Give me 10 chips and I'll see how I feel about it.
What? I'm the one giving you an out here, not you.
What was it the others were saying about you being a lying, cheating con artist that steals from young contestants?
You think I'm lying about my card?
Just to say you're not a low card trying to secure a high-scoring partner. Hey up.
Call out Poppy. I don't think partnering up would be in either of your best intentions, would it? That would be in either of your best intentions, would it? I'd appreciate it if you would abstain from eavesdropping, Gates. It's hard not to when I can hear you both talking about me. I don't recall you coming up in conversation. I heard my card a few times.
Get lost, we're trying to talk.
Poppy?
You actually believe him? Fine, go with him instead. It's your funeral.
Gates, what card do you represent?
Wait, no.
Sorry, Poppy. And you had the gall to ask me for collateral.
You got the chips to spare, don't you?
Get out. You're lucky you didn't end up on the gallows with me. You would have been going off the side whether we made it or not. Poppy rolls her eyes and wanders off to scope out other contestants, leaving you and Vic alone. Ooh. I feel like a horrible person, though. I assume that wasn't done out of the kindness of your heart. What do you mean? What I was telling her was true. What I was telling her was true. If you're really the 9, then we're the highest ranking cards left. The only way to secure a good score is by pairing together. Fuck off! Wait, I didn't know I could do this! Okay, I'll do that next time. Time traveler's curiosity. For 10 chips, maybe. You're not funny. Come on, let's go before the discussion time ends. Lots of people over here. Seems everyone's had the same idea of getting on the gallows before the rounds are up. Are you sure you're fast enough? I'm sure.
Alright, it's time's up.
Nope, it's still Vic.
You could have at least waited for me to finish the line. What? No way someone was quicker than me.
You might want to work on your trigger finger.
You've got a wide selection of contestants here, Mr. Tycoon. Who will it be?
I choose Gates as my pair.
Damn it, that's the one I was gonna pick!
Benny. Seriously? Why didn't you say anything?
You didn't talk to me, asshole! Ouch, looks like you took too long to get him. Trivial Tyrant and Brutal Bull, please make your way to the gallows.
No bull riding this time. This better work. You're the one that asked me to partner up. What the hell's with that tone?
Just a 3. Let's see what score the players have against that.
This should be easy.
Are you sure your math is straight?
I'm always a straight shooter. We're fine.
19, not bad. You boys aren't planning on trying anything risky, are you?
Skip the cue cards. You already know we're staying on 19.
You can at least try to be a good sport about it.
I wonder, like, what if, in this case, the dealer doesn't flop and, like, we die? Could you imagine?
Alright, Mr. Dealer, that's your cue.
I need to stop calling things out before they happen.
Ooh, a king and a 7. That's just plain unlucky.
You're fucking with me right now.
You can't win them all, Bull. Better luck next time.
You're the one who wanted to do it! Shut the fuck up, Vic! You moron. Why the hell did you convince me to partner up with you? You ruined it. I was supposed to get out this round. What? Huh? Are you serious? You're the one who wanted to partner with me! Are you that much of a self-aggrandizing piece of shit that you think this is my fault somehow? Of course it's your fault. I had a solid way out of here. The only contributing factor for it was going wrong with you. Fuck, I can't read. The only contributing factor for it was going wrong. For it going wrong was you. I can't read. Dies. If you tell him to fuck off, maybe he will still go with Poppy. I think maybe it'll just end up on the same track before. The floor gives out beneath you fast enough that you hardly notice the car's slack tighten. You pray you're lucky enough for the drop to kill you on impact. Damn. Free will's a lie. Or, I mean, there's still more stuff. Huh. I wonder if it's rigged. I don't think I talked to anyone here. Hang on. Oh wait, actually, you know what? There's nothing wrong with me talking to him first. Okay. Fuck off, Vic. Trying to pair with someone else will only end in disaster. You can't be thinking emotionally about this. I'll pass. I've seen what happens. You're making a big mistake. She refuses to even look at your way.
Do you think you're going with Organ Man?
Haven't decided yet. I can sandbag.
You think that's a bad idea?
Okay. Set you up perfectly. What's with the tone? The 5 and 6 gives you best setup, yeah.
Eds!
Oh hey, haven't heard you talk in a while.
Group setting's not really my thing. Blah blah blah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. A lot of people over here. Maybe he does still pair up with Poppy, huh? Because I'm pretty sure in every time Vic is gonna be the one shooting the fastest.
Alright, time's up. You could have at least waited for me to finish the line. Sorry, old man. You're gonna have to be faster than that.
Benny... Oh, no.
What? No, it was someone who's quicker.
Okay. No, I got excited for a second. There's no way we go up before the last round. Come on, because we've got plot to do. Okay. Oh, he drags us up anyway. My pick is Gates.
Wait, huh?
You've got to be kidding me.
Oh, bullshit. That can't be allowed.
Oh my god. He drags us up anyway.
Doesn't matter if you came up with a partner in mind. If someone else is faster on the draw, they get their pick of whoever volunteered.
Don't take it too personally. It's the best outcome for both of us.
Trivial Titan and Brutal Pull, please make your way to Callus.
Can't believe this. It's kind of different. 19 not- Wow, you really were the king. If you had any doubts, you shouldn't have gotten on stage with me. I didn't exactly have a choice.
So what will it be? You plan on hitting or staying?
Okay. And then we die. Crazy. Crazy stuff. Ow, 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 ow! Okay, I wanted to stop the skipping, but I guess I can't. That is wild. I guess where fate is set in stone. Okay. To be fair, like, if you think about it, if you write a branching story where different characters live and die in different routes, it gets really complicated. Why do you think Your Turn to Die still have not come out with their final chapter? That's not the reason, but like, you know. Yeah. So like, it's just like, I get it. Oh, man. Man. Okay, alright. Well, I will stop here, but there is still free time stuff that I haven't seen that I want to see. But maybe I'll do that in a different stream. Like... like... Bites finger tomorrow. It's like the diamond structure of branching. Diamond structure of branching. I don't know what that is. Things flare out, but have to reconnect to nearly identical states. Oh, yeah. Or even flare out completely. Like every game that's ever tried to sell you on the butterfly effect, right? 8 million different endings! Possibilities are infinite! Okay. Very cool. I'm glad that what do you call it? Well, I'm glad the thing about Vega's Bloody Jacket came up, because I remember feeling like a real game theorist with that one. And I'm also glad that basically the what is it? Oh yeah, the people who like eliminated their partner in the first round, right? Yeah. And Sailor's destined for a bad time. Yeah. Yeah. I feel real bad. I feel really bad. Yeah. I wonder, like, because. See, that's probably what would happen, right? Because, like, like, the cards that you get from players, it's like. It's like a sort of, like, I trust you type of situation. Uh. And, like, forgot what situation it was. Was it Sandbag or was Sailor? But like Sailor's well, you can get Sailor's card from talking to him during the free time, which is what we did in the most recent one. I wonder if after this first chapter would Sailor take the card away or like take the card back, essentially saying like fuck you. Question, what was the roulette game? Roulette game? You mean the first game that everyone played? Uh oh, it was just roulette. What do you call it? I forget the rules exactly, but it was literally just betting money on like where the ball in the roulette wheel will land, right? Yeah, but it was pairs because you were fighting against each other. So like if uh what do you call it? Like if you lost, the gun at the on the ceiling will come down and shoot you. So if you lost, then the other person will die, essentially. But the way that people got around it is that you can force a tie by having everyone lose all of their chips, right? So like having one chip each or something, like betting it all until you lose everything, that sort of thing. And then you would, because you force a tie, I think maybe time limit or something is up, and then you end up like not having to kill anyone. Yeah. Hmm. I am surprised that like if you basically if you don't if you snitch on Poppy, you're guaranteed to die because Vic will choose you and drag you both off to die. I'm surprised that's the case because if you don't snitch on Poppy, you get Poppy's card and it's like so basically I guess you're guaranteed to have her card in a sense. So I thought the card was sort of more exclusive other than Benny, I guess. So I wonder, I don't know. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Man. Yeah. Kermit staring out the window with rain raining down. This sucks. uh, that's wait, hold on. Another interesting thing. Sharkbag and Vega are the two that die in the end. They're also the two during free time that ask you to do something that I don't know how to fulfill. Like they ask you to like Sharkbag asks you to go try and find evidence on the med kit being fucked up, right? But I don't know how to do that. And then Vega asks you to find more information on Monarchy, which, well, at that point, it was like the third time slot, and it's maybe if I asked him first, I could have come back with more stuff, but like, I doubt it. press, this is your only chance to do so. Like to sort of give it their departures. Right? Like it feels like it's set up for you to do something for them. To get their cards. I don't know. Honestly, like, it could be plausible that you can't even get their cards anyway. Well, no, you can get Sandbag's card if you go with Sailor's team in the first half of the game that I already played. Right? So if I did like one of the different save slots, I would have Sandbag's card. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Would that change the ending? Come to think of it. Because, okay. They already wrote 3 branching paths, essentially, in the first half of the game, right? Because you could go along with 3 different groups, right? And depending on which group you went along with, it would change, like, how they viewed you in that sense. So, like, because for this round that I play through, the first half of the game, I went with Vic's team, right? So Sailor, Sandbag, and Rook all did not like me. Because what happened previously was that we had bought the medkit from the thing, even though Sandbag needed it because his arm was fucked up after the bracelet. Or the handcuff, I don't know, what do you call it? Right? And then we sold it back to them for a higher price than they would have paid normally in order to get more chips. Something like that. Right? So they're pissed off at us. But I wonder if you went with Sailor's group, maybe Sandbag wouldn't try to kill us? Like, now I'm thinking, like, I wonder. Like, maybe there'd be more discussion instead of him dragging us off the edge, you know? I wonder. This just makes me want to play again from the beginning, but with a different group. But it's like 1 a.m. No! Your death is the best case scenario for the group. Yeah, like the how it ends up, it's like us dying is the best case scenario. But like, I'm saying like, there could be more discussion, possibly. I don't know, actually. I don't know if there could be more discussion, actually. I don't know. I'll free for next time then. No! I want to see it now. I will not be. Oh my god. Okay, fine. I will just stream it tomorrow. It's fine. It's fine. Waiting a day is fine. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. Sad version of events. You and Vega talk in the corner. Sandbag comes over and pushes us off. Or pushes me off. Going on or what to do. Sandbag has already figured out everyone's number and knows that Vega's just trying to go. Look, it fits. and starts fighting. Yeah. But I mean, no, that's like that sad version of events. That's literally just what happens though. Cause like at that point everyone knows everyone's number. So Sandbag knows what we're trying to do, which is leave the two of them behind. Okay. I will come back tomorrow. Man. Dies. Alright. Sorry I spent so long deliberating. I'm going to go to sleep now. Bye.